Sure thing. Did you know that the Kazan Ring is famous for its super long straightaways? It's like the highway of racing circuits, which makes it perfect for some high-speed action. It's also pretty unique because of its mix of tricky turns and long stretches, so drivers really have to keep their game tight. Definitely a track where speed and skill collide. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up before the time runs out. Don't miss out on your chance to see which car takes the crown. Get those selections in now. Oh wow, two pretty fancy machines here. The Bach Mono, with its sleek minimalistic design and focus on agility, is known for being a real nimble little beast. Meanwhile, the Donkervoort D8 GTO is like a wild horse. Powerful and raw, with a bit more weight, but also more punch. Given the track and the cause, I'd probably lean towards the Donkervoort just because of its raw power and build. But don't count out the Bach Mono too quickly. Its lightweight build and precision handling could make it a tricky opponent. It's going to be a close race for sure. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, buckle up because the race is kicking off at Kazan Ring. Leading the pack is D-Fizzards in a 2015 Porsche 9119991 GT3 Rs, starting from pole position. Let's see if that speed can hold up. Wolfslight is leading the race, followed closely by D-Fizzards in second place and Amundsen holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. D-Ferrets is now in first place. Ikai 77 has climbed to fourth. Mr. Roche is up to sixth. The race is heating up. Mr. Roche is climbing up to fifth place. Amy and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 7. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is inching into the top 10. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 4th place. Amin San and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 3rd. Toadette the Kitty is advancing to 6th. Mr. Roche is climbing to 3rd place. Toadette the Kitty is advancing to 5th. Kickus Lady X3 is making a move to 7th. The modern streetcars are pretty evenly matched here, so it's all about driver skill and maybe a bit of luck on this Keysing ring. No clear advantage for any specific car class so far. Amy just gained a spot, now in 8th place. Silhouette and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 13. Christelle 33 and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 8th place. Catgirl TM just gained 1 spot and is now 11. Silhouette is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 12. Toadette the Kitty is climbing to 4th place. London is now in 9th. Imus Gordon has moved up to 13. Toadette the Kitty is making a strong move to the front, now in 1st place. Amin-san is also climbing up, now in 2nd. Icarus of 27 is not far behind, holding 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Maya is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Balsamic Vintwo 83 is also on the move, now in 12th after passing 4 cars. Diletta Mama is making a strong push, now in 13th after overtaking 4 cars as well. Imus Gordon and Catgirl TM are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. BUR is climbing up to 14th. Orange Funk is closing in on Minamai Styler 21, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Catgirl TM is closing in on the top 4. Silhouette is making a move to the lower half of the top 10. Violetta Mama is climbing fast into the top 10. Amy is closing the gap on Amin-san, now just 1 second behind. The battle for 2nd place is heating up with Amy and Amin-san going wheel to wheel. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Violetta Mama is now 9th. It's Bumblebee and BioArt are nose to nose for 12. Imus Gordon advances to 10th place. Its Bumblebee climbs to 11. Orange Funk moves up to 13. Orange Funk and Crystal 33 are neck and neck for 12. Wow, Toadette the Kitty really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Toadette the Kitty. You absolutely crushed it out there. Excellent racing skills. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You can proudly claim the 2005 Radical SR8. What a beast. Maya, you also earned your claim with that victory in the bet race. The 2011 BAT Mono is a fantastic choice. Sleek and speedy. Enjoy your new cars, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to watch some AI racing chaos. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Dover International Speedway. It's often called the Monster Mile because of its challenging layout and the tough racing it produces. The track actually has a concrete surface, which is pretty rare and helps it withstand the constant pounding from those high-speed cars. And get this, the track is roughly 1 mile long, but with all its twists and turns, it can feel like you're racing on a roller coaster designed by someone with a mischievous sense of humor. So, drivers better bring their A game or risk becoming the next monster to be tamed. Oh, this is a close call. Both cars are from the same year, so it really comes down to the driver's skill and the car's handling here. The Honda usually has a reputation for being a bit more agile and nimble at high speeds, which could give Areu Serial a slight edge. On the other hand, the Chevrolet might have a bit more raw power and stability, which Sir Pro 3 could definitely capitalize on. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on the Honda just because of its reputation for finesse around Dover's tricky turns. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, so stay tuned. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Dover with Alex Hasnabreen in the pole position, driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if the brainless wonder can lead the pack early on. Alex Hasnabreen is leading the race. Fishta Husky is right behind in second place, and Unstable is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Areu Serial is climbing fast into 14th place. JDN Byrne is making a big move into 15th. TT61 is also on the rise, now in 17th. Amy is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Neotexum and Era Special are also making moves, both gaining several spots. The race is heating up. Yamobius is closing in on Tangadaki TTV, cutting the gap by 17.1 seconds. AR Especia is also making the move on Neotexum, same gap reduction. Fishta Husky just overtook someone, and is now in first place. Alex Hasnabreen is now in first place. Kayosify and Bill Theogai are still nose-to-nose for fourth. Lemon Cult Games has climbed to 8th. Silhouette Tanaya nose-to-tail for 9th place. Tangadaki TTV and some board Bowie are locked in a close fight for 11th. Donggitsong 3 is climbing up, now in 14th after a nice move. Tangadaki TTV is holding on to 11th place, but some board Bowie is right behind trying to make a move. Areu Serial and Donderzon 3 are neck and neck for 14th place, no room for error. Matthesaurus Rex is just ahead of the pack for 15th place. But Areu Serial isn't giving up that easily. Dongets on the 3, and Ayamobias are neck and neck for 13th place. Nathusaurus Rex is sneaking into the top 15 by climbing one spot. Amy is also climbing up one position to 19. Amy and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Wow, Alex Has No Brain must have really outsmarted everyone to win. Congrats on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Alex Has No Brain. You really outpaced the competition, didn't you? That's quite the achievement. And for the drivers still in the game, Amy, you did the most overtakes today, and can claim the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Nice work on the hustle. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Long Beach is all about tight corners and quick turns. The car needs to be nimble enough to navigate the twists without losing speed. Braking stability is also crucial since you want to brake late into those corners without losing control. Top speed is nice, but being able to stick to the line and accelerate out of corners will make the biggest difference here. So, a well-balanced setup that combines sharp steering and good grip wins the day. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't leave me hanging with a boring choice. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Technesty with the 2016 Porsche 911 GT3R has a reputation for precision and speed, especially on tight circuits like Long Beach. That car's got a solid balance for handling and power, which could give Technesty an edge. On the other hand, Fishink's 2010 Jaguar XKR GT3 is a bit older and perhaps less agile, but it might surprise us with its raw power and durability. Considering the car choices alone, I'd say Technesty's Porsche might have the upper hand in this race. But hey, it's all about execution on the day. Anything can happen when the engines roar and the tires grip the asphalt. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Long Beach. And in pole position we have the in-body notes driving a 2014 Dodge Viper Sur TGR. 3. Clearly it's feeling confident today. Body Notes has shot off the line to take the lead. Taknesty is right behind in second place, and Fishing is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Betsma and Amy are nose to tail for fourth place. Lacroyon 1980 and T-Bomb are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Jaimaiza just sneaked up one spot tonight. Maya is climbing up to 5th place, closing the gap. Amy is now in 3rd, making her way through the pack. Betsma also advancing 1 spot, sitting just behind Amy in 4th. Two Peas and a Podcast is on the move, climbing up 4 spots to 14. Fishing is losing ground, dropping 13 places to 19. Betsma is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jaimaiza is closing in on Skeksis Beaupré, cutting the gap by 1:30 seconds. Bill the Odd Guy has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Dude Smokia Blunt is also up 1 spot, now in 9th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Jaimaiza is cutting down the distance to Skeksis Beaupré by 3.5 seconds. T-Bomb is really closing the distance on La Croissant 1980, cutting it down by over 1 second. Jaimaiza just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Memoidar is driving a 2008 Volvo C30. They are currently in the middle of the TCA pack, sitting in the 16th place. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves yet. Jaimaiza is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Fishings is also on the move, closing in on Dude Smoke a Blunt by nearly 2 seconds. Maya just overtook someone, and is now in 3rd place. Looks like the race is heating up with Amy and Maya battling for that 3rd spot. Jaimaiza is holding a surprising lead with the fastest lap, but he's got 2 laps to hold it. Taknesty is closing in fast, just 6.9 seconds behind now. Body Notes is having a rough time, dropping 8 spots to 9. Maya is on the move, climbing 2 places to take the lead. Skeksis Beaupré is climbing to 9th place. Caffeinated Car is gaining on Captain Canadian, closing the gap by over 1 second. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 12. Betsma just overtook Taknesty to take 3rd place. Betsma and Amy are now nose to nose for 2nd place. On the Sakin and Tilly. On its almost era refractatus. Body Notes is having a tough time and drops to 18th place. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing up to 12th place. Memoida is also moving up to 13th place. Betsma is now in 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 has moved into 5th. Hymas is gaining on Wrath, 92, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Detsma is dropping back to 8th place. Taknasty is climbing to 2nd. La Croissant 1980 is moving up to 3rd dead. Skegsis Beaupré is gaining fast on Detsma, closing the gap to just a few seconds now. Hishint is also making moves, inching closer to Caffeinated Car. T-Bone is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by a second. Skegsis Beaupré has climbed to 8th place. Twist 44 is now 9th, making some moves up the field. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, what an incredible performance from Maya. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and dominating in overtakes shows some serious skill. Congratulations on your Triple Crown victory. That Bentley Continental GT3 is well earned, and I hope you enjoy it. For everyone else, there are still some great cars up for grabs, so keep pushing. Here's a fun fact for you. The Ferrari 355 Challenge was actually designed specifically for a one-make racing series, which means everyone was racing the exact same car. That kind of levels the playing field and puts the focus entirely on the driver's skill, not the car's fancy features. So really, it's a race about who can handle that sleek Ferrari the best. Alright. With both drivers being kind of the mysterious types, I'd say it's a total wildcard. Since neither has a clear edge, maybe it comes down to a little bit of luck, or who handles the car better on race day. I'd probably put my chips on the driver who keeps their cool and drives smooth. Maybe Vanonite 1857? Or maybe Ketulukachu flips the script. It's gonna be a fun surprise either way. Alright. Everyone, the race has kicked off at Eni Perguse. Princess Wildface is starting on pole, driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI will have other plans. Princess Wildface is leading the race, followed closely by Kingrit in second place. Ice is currently in third position, trying to keep up. Kingrit just took the lead, moving up to first place. Gliding Penguin is now in third, inching closer to the top. Princess Wildface and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for second place. This race is heating up. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to take second place. Ice is also climbing up to third. Starbucks is making moves to fifth. Looks like Starbucks and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for fourth. Maya is on the move, climbing to sixth place after overtaking 3 cars. Zenyahima is also making a move, now in ninth after passing 3 cars. Rome Spider is right behind, up to 10th with a similar surge. Cthulhu Kachu is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 10th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 11. Vanona 1857 just gained 1 spot, now in 15th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 11th place. Unistix is now 12th place. Vanona 1857 is up to 13th place. Looks like a little shuffle in the middle of the pack. Rome Spider's driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Vanilla 1857 is climbing up to 13th place. Starbucks is also moving up to 14th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Gliding Penguin is in second place, driving the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching Kingrid up front. Gliding Penguin is in second place, driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Looks like they're making a solid move up from fourth and trying to chase down Kingrit. Unistix is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. They're currently in the 10th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady climb, but still some room to catch up. Princess Wildface is feeling the heat from Amy, who's now just a second behind. Vanona 1857 is hot on Unisix's tail, closing in by almost a second and a half. Rome Spider is creeping up on Starbucks, closing the gap by a little over a second. Things are heating up in the midfield. Hilukacho is in 10th place, with the fastest lap of 1:54.384. Their race looks steady but not quite enough to challenge the top. Kingrit is leading the race with a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. His fastest lap is 1:53.467, slightly slower than Gliding Penguin's best. Looks like he's holding a steady pace at the front. Gliding Penguin is in second place with a fastest lap of 1:53.424. Looks like they're pushing hard, just behind Kingrit, and might be eyeing the lead soon. Vanone 1857 is in the 13th position driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their fastest lap is a solid one. .254, which is among the quicker times in the field. Looks like they're making some moves but still have room to climb higher. Gliding Penguin is in second place with the fastest lap, just slightly faster than Kingra. Looks like they're pushing hard but still stuck behind the leader. Vanona 1857 is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge, starting from the 15th position. They're currently in the 13th place and have the fastest lap of the race at 1:53.254. So they're making some moves and trying to climb up. Maya is currently in 9th place with the fastest lap of 1:53.1, which is the second fastest overall. Looks like she's making some moves but still has some ground to catch up to the leaders. Dr. Felix and Kate Zoomer Girl are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Rome Spider is gaining on Starbucks, closing the gap by 1:42 seconds. Dr. Felix just moved up one spot to 7th place. Sinyahima is closing in on Kate Zoomer Girl, chopping the gap by 1.1 seconds. Congratulations to Kingrat on winning the race. Looks like they're the king of the track today. Wow, Kingrat really pulled off an impressive win. Great job reigning supreme in this AI race. Looks like all that kingly driving paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. The tight corners and sharp turns at Vila Real demand a car that can navigate quickly without losing grip. Speed is important too, but if the car can't stay planted through those twists and turns, all that power just goes to waste. So, a car with excellent suspension and precise steering would be the key to conquering this challenging circuit. Alright everyone, it's almost the end of the clock to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the action or you'll be stuck cheering for whatever's left in the lineup. Wow, what a matchup we have here. Amy in a Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06. A beast on the straights, but maybe a little less nimble in the corners. Meanwhile, Sputnik NZ has the 2013 McLaren P1, which is a hypercar with some serious handling and speed. Considering this is Villarreal, a track known for its tight corners and challenging layout, I'd lean towards the McLaren winning this race. It's built for agility and all those technical sections. But hey, never count out Amy's raw power and straight line speed. It could come down to the last lap. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Circuito Internacional de Villarreal. And in first place, we've got Riswachindio in a 2003 Dodge Viper Air 1010. That Viper looks ready to tear up the track. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Riswachindio has taken the lead right out of the gate. Agveti is holding strong in second place, and Rosa Goldgaming is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is now in seventh place, climbing up one spot. Otilia Torias has also gained one position, now in 14th. Otilia Torias and Jerk Place are nose to nose for 13th place. Looks like a close fight. Rosigol Gaming is just ahead of Agvethi by a car length. Anna, Rusna Palm 6, and Just Janet D are wheel to wheel for 11th place. Neotexum and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 15. Rosigod Gaming just overtook someone to take second place. Zugsterkat is also climbing up, now in fourth. Jackson Dubox and Zugsterkat are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Zugsterkat and Agvethi are nose to tail for third place. Sputnik, NZ and I are locked in a close fight for 7. Sputnik and Z is climbing up to 7th place. Autoliatorius is also moving up to 13th. Just Janet and Autoliatorius are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Riswachindio is driving a 2003 Dodge Viper SR T10, a classic American muscle car known for its raw power. They are currently leading the race comfortably with no signs of slowing down. Amy is holding 8th place, so she's in a decent spot, but still behind Sputnik NZ, who's in 9th. Looks like Amy might need a little push to overtake, but she's not out of it yet. Jackson Box is driving a 2015 Aston Martin Vulcan, a car known for its track-focused design and raw power. They are currently in 6th place, holding a solid position but not quite in the lead pack. Rosigod Gaming just took the lead, claiming first place. Zugstackat is now in third, closing in. Sputnik and Z has climbed to sixth, making a move. Thomas Moran just moved up one spot to 14. Equinox Duo and Neotexum are nose-to-nose for 17. Zugstackat is holding on to second place, but Chris Wachingio is right behind, ready to pounce. Jackson-Dabox and Agvethi are nose-to-tail for fourth, no room for mistakes. Sputnik NZ and Jackson-Dabox are also locked in a close fight for fifth. This race is heating up. Neotexum is on a tear, climbing 16 spots to take the lead. Akvedi is dropping back, losing 7 positions to settle in at 11. Rosigold Gaming and Neotexum are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Well, look at that. Rosigold Gaming just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new speed king on the circuit. Well played. Wow, Rosa Gaming really sped to the front and took the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep that momentum going in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Zandvoort GP is known for its sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can grip the road and stay composed through tight corners would have the advantage. Acceleration is good but isn't as crucial here as being able to carve through those twists smoothly. Braking is also important, because slowing down just enough without losing momentum makes all the difference. Overall, a well-balanced car with excellent control and agility would perform best on this challenging circuit. Alright, everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance before the AI takes the wheel. Hurry up, or you might miss out on your chance to cheer for that sneaky little speedster, the giant tank of a racer. Oh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. Violetta Mama's got that vintage charm with the March 707 Chevrolet, which might be a little less aerodynamic, but probably has some nostalgic appeal. Nederop Starks is in the 1973 Porsche 9/1730 Spider, known for being a monster on the straightaways and a headache for its competitors. Considering the power and speed of the Porsche 91730, especially in a racing simulation, I'd say Nederop Starks has the upper hand. But hey, sometimes those vintage cars surprise us with their agility and mid-corner speed. My money's on Nederop Starks to take this one, but I wouldn't be totally shocked if Violetta Mama pulls off a vintage upset. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Zandvoort and Orange Funk is sitting on pole in a classic 1974 Shadow 4. Looks like a vintage beast ready to shake things up. Orange Funk takes the lead right out of the gate. Justin Gilks is holding strong in second place, and Joey Pastrami is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already brewing. Nonstop Starks and Gabby Minimac are nose to tail for 10th place. Amy has just overtaken someone to move into 5th. Hikori Hamzam is closing in on the top 5, inching closer. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Joey Pastrami and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd. Hikori Hamzam has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 3rd place. Nonstop Starks is making a move to 10th. Alex Nati is sneaking into 17th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that position. Chris Gopher and Tagoint TTV are battling hard for the 13th spot. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Chris Gopher is sneaking up to 13th, probably planning a surprise attack. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap on the 3rd place. Hikori Hamzam is right behind her in 5th. Looks like a tight duel for 4th is heating up. Hikori Hamzam just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya and Hikori Hamzam are nose to nose for that spot. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 6th. Maya just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy is closing in on Sputnik NZ, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Violetta Mama moved up 1 spot to 8th. Shekamaru's racing in 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. Looks like they're stuck at the back, probably just enjoying the scenery or saving fuel. Alcazna Brain just overtook Fuso for 21st place. They are now battling for the same spot, nose to tail. Orange Funk is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 10. Justin Gilks is climbing steadily to take the lead. Joey Pastrami is also making moves, now on 2nd place. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 10th place. Zupersigi is now 11. Nonstop Starks has moved into 12. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Dongnets on 3 is gaining fast on Orange Funk and closing the gap to just a few seconds. Joey Pastrami is inching closer to Justin Gilks, not giving up. Sputnik NZ is creeping up on Hikori Hamzam, making the race more interesting. The Unfox 213 and Violetta Mama are nose to tail for 7th place. Rune Spider is climbing up to 15th. Donuts on the 3 and Rome Spider are fighting hard for 15th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 5th place. Gistgoffer and Silent Foxed 113 are nose to nose for 8th. Orange Funk is chipping away at Miserable Starks, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 5th place. Tilgonet DTV is closing in on Super Siggy, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Orange Funk is moving up to 13th. Hikori Hamzam is climbing up to 3rd place. Joe Pastrami and Hikori Hamzam are nose to tail for 2nd. Amy and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is closing in on Hikari Hamzam, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Amy and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Chris Gopher climbs to 8th place. Super Siki is now within 1.5 seconds of Gabitha Minimek. Alakasno Brain is chipping away at Rome Spider, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Violetta Mama is in 8th, and has a slight edge over Miserable Starks, who's in 14th. Looks like Violetta Mama might hold that position unless Miserable Starks pulls off a miracle. Gabby the Minimac and Silent Fox of 313 are nose to nose for 9th place. Jamagishat is climbing up 1 spot to 24th. Jamagishat and Yakiramen are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Wow, Justin Milks, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win, looks like all those laps paid off. Well deserved. Wow, Justin Yilks really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to you. That was a pretty dominant performance. Looks like the AI knew who was boss today. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the Deep Forest Raceway reverse track is like playing a game of hide and seek with the trees? The twisty turns and sharp corners make it a real challenge for the AI drivers to keep their cool. It's basically a forest obstacle course, but with cars. If you blink, you might miss some of the sneaky little maneuvers they pull. this is a classic battle of vintage legends. The Brabham B24 is known for its nimbleness and innovative design. But the Ferrari 312? That car's got a legendary racing pedigree and raw power. I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari just because of its reputation for speed and handling, especially on a tricky track like Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. It's all about who handles the twists and turns better. So I'm excited to see which of these vintage beasts comes out on top. Alright folks, Shalesy is taking the front spot in the F1 1967 class, driving that classic Eagle Mark 1T1. Looks like he's got a good grip on the pole position at the start of this wild race at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the pack catches up. Naturalian Lucky has shot off the line into the lead. Shalesy is holding strong in second place, and slow-placed V is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Well-placed V is climbing to second place. Indigo Piete is now in third. E20 is pushing into fourth. The top four is getting crowded. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Shoto Todoroka 39 also moved up one position and is now in 12th. Magico Bleich is driving a Ferrari 312, starting in 5th place. Looks like he's holding steady in 6th, not bad for a mid-pack start. Maria Kobleich is driving a Ferrari 312. He's currently in 6th place, so he's holding a solid position but not quite at the front. Indigo Peter just sneaked into 2nd place. Someone and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy is climbing up to 10th. Shalesy is really having a rough time dropping back to 14. Someone just snuck into 7th place, climbing one spot. Amy is also making a move up to 8th, inching closer to the top. Shalesy is on a tier, overtaking 13 cars to claim the lead. Naturalian Lucky is not giving up easily, and they're now nose to nose for the top spot. Naturalian Lucky takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Indigo Pate is closing in, now in 2nd. Well-placed Evie is not far behind, sitting in 3rd. The top 3 are all on the move. Max Beerley is closing in on Maya for the 11th spot. Maya just gained one position to move into 11th. Max Beerley is right behind, looking for a way past. Well-placed V is holding a solid 3rd, but Magical Blake is a bit behind in 7th. Swell has the edge but not by much. Amy is currently in 8th place with the Honda R at 300. Her fastest lap is a 1:21.155, which is pretty competitive considering her position. Looks like she's making some moves but still has a lot of ground to catch up. Inigo Payde is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely the one to beat. U20 Plays is driving a Ferrari 312 from 1967, currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:21, so they're pushing hard but still behind the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Swell Place V is holding a solid 3rd, but still a bit behind the leaders. Nadia Kobleich is struggling with that eagle way off pace, so Swell has a good shot if they keep it clean. Shalesy is driving the Eagle Mark 1 T1G, a classic race car known for its innovative design. Their race is not going well, currently in last place and significantly behind the leaders. Marja Kobleich is driving a Ferrari 312 from 1967. He's currently in 8th place, but his fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Wow! Naturally Unlucky actually managed to win. Guess luck finally decided to show up. Well done! Wow, Naturally Unlucky really proved that luck isn't everything in racing. Congratulations on the win. You earned it with some serious skill. Or maybe just a lucky break. Either way, well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Since the Korean Grand Prix is known for its technical sections and sharp turns, power is important too. But if the car can't grip and navigate the twists smoothly, all that speed won't matter much. So, a balanced setup that emphasizes agility and stability would be my top priority here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and soon it'll be a race to the finish with whatever you've got. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite wheels in action. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. Beltane Beast in a 1963 Porsche 904 versus Husky Hog in a 1971 Ford Falcon Dodo. Both classic cars, but in a race on the Korean Grand Prix circuit, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge. Its sleek design and racing pedigree give it an advantage in handling and speed, especially on a track that demands agility. The Ford Falcon is certainly a beast in its own right, but I'd bet the Porsche's superior cornering ability and lighter frame will help it take the win. So, I'm putting my chips on Beltane Beast to come out ahead. But hey, with AI racing you never know. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, Amy's kicking things off from pole in her vintage 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. It's like she's racing through a history book, but in the best way possible. Let's see how she handles those turns. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Oxwolfie is holding strong in third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Oxwolfie is closing in on the leader and now in second place. Maya and Oxwolfie are nose to tail in this battle for second. Strutting Jarl is making the move and is now in 8th place. Equinox 2 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Beltane Beast and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for 4th. Sputnik, NZ and Krishka are locked in a close fight for 9th. Amodixel is climbing up to 5th place. Strutting Jarl has moved up to 7th. The fight for 6th is heating up between Strutting Jarl and Equinox 12. Equinox 2 is climbing to 5th place. Husky Hog is making a move to 6th. Nadisperi is sneaking into 9th. Who's next to shake things up? Amy's Lancia Stratos is leading with a commanding gap. Needy. Maya's Ford Fairlane is holding third, trying to chase down the top two. Ixnobodixel's Toyota 2000 GT is in 8th, but not making much noise. Husky Hog's Ford Falcon is in 6th, staying steady. Wick 3 out 25's Puma GT is in 14th, quietly climbing up. Nadisperi just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Nobodixel and Nadisperi are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 8th spot. Beltane Beast is holding a slight lead over Husky Hog, but with only 2 laps to go, it's anyone's game. Husky Hog might be biding his time for a late move. Husky Hog and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 5th place. Caprich just sneaked into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Strutting Jarl is driving a 1964 Ferrari 275 GTBC. a classic beauty known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They are currently in 9th place, just ahead of Natisberry. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite making moves yet. Strutting Jarl and Equinox 2 are neck and neck for 6th place. Natisberry and Strutting Jarl are fighting hard for 7. Roan Spider and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a close duel for 17. Ogswolfie is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Strutting Jarl has moved up 1 spot into 6th place. Natisberry has also gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Husky Hog is inching closer to Belthanathy Beast, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Kakrishk is catching up to Equinox 2, also by a 2nd and a 3rd. Mermudar is sneaking up on Rinok T4, closing the gap by a 2nd and a half. Mermudar is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint Tonte. They are currently in 15th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Rumspider is driving a 1968 Honda 800 RSC, a small and nimble classic. They're currently in 17th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Keshk is gaining on Equinox 2, closing the gap to just under a 2nd and a half. Rome Spider is inching closer to Tyler Drums 31, now within a 2nd. Amy is leading in her Lancia Stratos HF, showing she's got the pace with the fastest lap so far. Husky Hog is closing in on her in the Ford Falcon, with the 2nd fastest lap. Maya's Ford Fairlane is holding 3rd, but she's slightly behind the Mustang. The Ferrari duo is stuck in the middle, and the Mercedes is way off the pace. Husky Hawk and Belthanathy Beast are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Mr. Wolf J is creeping closer to Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Rune Spider is chipping away at Tyler Drums 31, narrowing the distance by a 2.5 seconds. Maya is closing in on Ogswolfie, cutting the gap by 1 second. Husky Hawk has climbed 1 spot into 4th place. Belthanathy Beast and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Wangatang 7272 is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle, which is known for its quirky charm rather than speed. Their race seems to be over as they haven't completed a lap and are stuck at a time of 99.99. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Strutting Jarl is cutting down the distance to Husky Hog by 2 seconds. Nimuida is chipping away at Renup T4's lead, narrowing it by a 1.5 seconds. Amy is leading the race in a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. She's got a solid gap and is maintaining the fastest lap time, so it looks like she's in control for now. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars like the Ford Fairlane and Mustang. while the heavier Mercedes struggles to keep up. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone? Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling unstoppable now. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag. That was an impressive finish. Looks like Amy's driving skills are just too much for the other AI racers. Great job to Amy, might be time to give them their own victory parade. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capability, because the Booty International Circuit has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections that demand precision driving. Speed is important, but if your car can't grip the road and navigate corners smoothly, you're going to lose time quickly. So, a car that balances good grip with decent acceleration would be ideal here. That way you can truly unleash its potential on those twisty sections, without sacrificing too much on straightaways. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Rosa Gummings. 2010 Oreca FL9 is a solid choice, especially since it's built for endurance and speed on tight circuits. But Rowdy Zerolf's 2016 ADA-03 Nissan might have the edge with some of that modern engineering and aerodynamics. Considering the Bud International Circuit's mix of fast straights and technical corners, I'd say Rowdy Zerolf has a slight advantage if the AI can handle the complex turns smoothly. Still, Rosa Gummings' car has that vintage charm, and might surprise us with some unpredictable moves. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, Ramifis 13 is kicking things off from pole in the LMP3 class, cruising in a classic 2010 Orica FLM09. Let's see if experience counts or if the new guys can catch up. Architect has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding her ground in second place. Ramifis 13 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Rowdy Zarolf is climbing up to 5th place. Baobai Beolab and Rowdy Zarolf are still neck and neck for 5th. Amy and Zenyahima are fighting hard for 9th. Baobai Beolab is climbing to 5th place. Zotsfired has moved up 2 spots to 6th. Rowdy Zarolf and Zotsfired are nose to tail for 6th place. Rosie Goldgaming just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Rosie Goldgaming are nose to nose for 2nd. Zotsfired is climbing up to 5th. Adenut 44 and Bacorn are neck and neck for the 14th place. Rondon 69 and the Anam Chubby Panda are also locked in a close fight for 20th. Ramifis 13 is climbing to 3rd place. Looks like they're on a roll. Waffling Godders is chipping away at Adenut 44, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Rondon 69 is making moves to 20, slowly but surely. Rowdy Zarolf and Zenyahima still neck and neck for 7th place. Marty Freeze is hot on Rowdy Zarolf's tail, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Bacorn is creeping up on Lithocarp too, both fighting for 13th. Rosa Goldgaming is climbing up to 3rd place now. Ramifis 13 and Rosa Goldgaming are still neck and neck for 3rd. Bacorn is advancing to 13th. Zotsfied and Ramifis 13 are nose to nose for 4th place. Adenut 44 just gained a spot to move into 14th. Lithocarp and Adenut 44 are now fighting for the same position, 14th. Zotsfired is climbing to 4th place. Pace CAR is now in 16th. 2 Pizinda Podcast has moved to 18th. The race for 17th is heating up between 2 Pizinda Podcast and Waffling Daughters. Adenut 44 is climbing fast to 12th place. Pace CARR is inching up to 15th place. Lithocarp and Pace CARR are nose to nose for that 15th spot. Marty Freeze better watch out as Amy is closing in fast. Lithocarp just sneaked into the 15th spot. 2 Pizinda Podcast and Yucky Ramen are nose to nose for the 18th position. This is getting spicy. Ramifis 13 is climbing to 4th place. Baobai Beolab is now 5th. Waffling Godders is closing the gap on Pace CAR by over a second. Zotsfire is climbing fast into 4th place. Rowdy Zarolf and Zenyahima are nose to tail for 7. Marty Freeze is closing in on Rowdy Zarolf. cutting the gap by a second. They're now battling for 8th place. Marty Freeze is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place. Tsunyahima and Rummy13 are nose-to-tail fighting for 7. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Zot's fight is gaining on Rose Golgaming, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Rondon 69 and 2 Pisan de Podcast are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Waffling Gutters and Pace CAR are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Yamchubby Panda is chipping away at Rondon 69, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Architect, you really built a winning streak there. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. Wow, lots of excitement there. Big congratulations to Architect for winning the race. That was some serious driving, I must say. Looks like all that planning and design knowledge paid off on the track. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Fuji Vintage Can has a lot of tight turns and tricky corners, so a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to steering inputs would have the edge. Obviously, a good balance of speed and control would help avoid mistakes and keep the car in the right groove through those bends. Power is good, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. I want to see some exciting race lineups. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're back with us. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars racing around. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Ooh, this is a good one. Both of these cars are quite classic and competitive in their era. The footwork F16 is known for its agility, but the Williams FW17 was a beast when it comes to aerodynamics and overall speed. My money's on Zap Brandigan in the Williams, but you never know. Maya's footwork might surprise us. It's gonna be a close race, I can feel it. Alright folks, the race is on at Fuji Vintage Canadian. And leading the pack on pole is Baobab Biolab in a classic 1995 Sauber C14. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the top spot. Chubby Boy RJ has taken an early lead, holding the first place. IT61 is right behind in second, and Baobab Biolab is in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a promising start. Baobab Biolab is now in first place, pulling ahead by 2 spots. Begoldnerd is also climbing 2 spots, right behind in second. The race for the top spot is getting pretty close. Ingus Platinum is climbing to 4th place. Swell Place TV is advancing to 9th place. Hemet Media and Slow Place TV are neck and neck for 9. Reinecki just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Looks like the battle for 11th is heating up with Amy and Reinecki neck and neck. Silent Fox 213 and Amin-san are also trading paint for 14th place. Things are getting spicy behind the leaders. It's Bumblebee is climbing to 5th place. That's a Salty Serena is now in 7th. Swell Place T has moved into 8th. The race is heating up. Swell Place TV just overtook someone to grab the 7th place. Now it's a close fight between Swell Place TV and Chubby Boy RJ for 6th. Reinecki and Sir Pro 3 are neck and neck for 9th. Things are heating up at the back. Swell Place D and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for 6th place. Sir Pro 3 just nudged up 1 spot to take 8th. That's Salty Serena and Sir Pro 3 are also locked in a close fight for 8th. It's Bumblebee and Ingus Platinum are nose to nose for 4th place. Swell Place V is climbing up to 6th. That's Alti Serena is sneaking into 9th. Swell Place V is climbing to 5th place. It's Bumblebee and Swell Place VV are neck and neck for that spot. Reinecki is also making a move, now in 8th. Vehiper 7 is on a roll, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. U20 Plays just gained 1 spot to 9th place. U20 Plays and Reinecki are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Amy is making a bold move, now in the lead after overtaking a bunch of cars. Baobab Biolab and Amy are nose to nose for the top spot. U20 Plays is climbing steadily, now in 8th place. Those are Ops is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zelen Fox 213 is making a move, now in 10th after passing 3. Vehiper 7 is also gaining ground, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Reinecki and its Bumblebee are nose to tail for 8th place. That Salty Serena just nudged up to 11th. Zap Brandigan is inching closer to 13th. Sabrandigan and chubby boy RJ are swapping paint for 12. Wow! Bell by Biolab just took the top spot. Looks like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Well done! Congratulations to Bell by Biolab for winning the race. That's some serious driving right there. And hey, since you snagged the fastest lap too, you can claim the legendary 1995 Sauber C14 time. Talk about a prize fit for a champion. Did you know that the 1971 Porsche 91720 was nicknamed the Pink Pig because of its unique and bizarre shape that resembled a pork carcass? It was actually a special development car that Porsche built for testing aerodynamics and weight reduction. But its unusual appearance definitely made it stand out in racing history. Hey everyone, not much time left to pick your favorite car. Make your choice now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. Well, given the stats, Amy has quite the impressive record with 1444 races and 167 wins. That shows some serious experience and skill, especially at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt, which isn't exactly a cakewalk. The Gold Nerd, on the other hand, is a bit of an unknown quantity here. Without much info, I have to lean towards Amy, especially since she's been around the block a few times and knows how to get those wins. So, I'd say Amy is the favorite to take this one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bristol Dirt, and Adenat44 is starting on pole, in a 2011 Ferrari 458 GT3. Looks like a pretty fancy start for a dirt track race, don't you think? Gliding Penguin has taken an early lead, looking smooth out front. Lazy Towner is holding second place, not giving up easily. Hot Bolognese is in third, trying to keep pace with the front runners. Solchadona Needy One is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Athena CNC is also on the move, making a similar jump to 5th place. Lighting Penguin is having a rough time, dropping 18 spots to 19. Adonut 44 has stormed to first place after overtaking 15 cars. Cloud Surfer 69 is right behind, also moving up 15 positions to take second. Gamasta Tigamanine 1000 is making a strong push, overtaking 18 cars to sit in third. The race is heating up fast. Rome Spider is climbing fast, now in 19th place after overtaking 5 cars. Amy has moved up to 5th place. Whip 3 out 25 is in 7th after climbing 1 spot. 8. Whip 3 out 25 and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 6th. Athena CNC is on the rise, now in 11th place after 3 quick overtakes. Cloudy is climbing fast, moving into 15th after 3 cars overtaken. Rome Spider is also making moves, now in 16th after a similar surge. Baobai Beolab and Gymnastic the Gamerine 1000 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Deluxe Combo and Amy are also battling hard for 6th. Gliding Penguin just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Ren Kaori is making a nice climb up to 21st place. Bao Bai Biolab just moved into 3rd, but Gymnastic the Gamerine 1000 is right on their tail. Looks like a tight fight for that 3rd spot. Gymnastic the Gamerine 1000 just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Bao Bai Biolab and Gymnastic the Gamerine 1000 are nose to nose for 3rd. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Bao Bai Biolab, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Gymnastic the Gamerine 1000 is climbing up to 2nd place. Cloudsurf 69 and Gymnastic the Gamerine 1000 are nose to nose for 2nd. Deluxe Combo and Bao Bai Biolab are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Cloudy is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Lazy Towner is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11. Whip 3 out 25 and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Whip 3 out 25 just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. The race for 4th between Whip 3 out 25 and Bao Bai Biolab is heating up. Gliding Penguin and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 8th. Cloudsurfer 69 is closing in on Gymnastic the Gamerine 1000, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Deluxe Combo is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Cloudy is moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Gamasta Tigamanin 1000 is closing in on Adenut 44, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 4th place. Athena CNC is moving up to 6th place. Cloud Surface 69 is climbing to 2nd place. Cloudy is making a move up to 5th. Deluxe Combo and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 5th place. Deluxe Combo and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for. Lazy Towner is sneaking into 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Adenut 44, closing the gap by 3.8 seconds. Cloudy has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Cloudy and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for 4th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing the gap on Adenut 44 by 8 seconds. Cloudy has moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Deluxe Combo is also up 1 spot, now 5th. Congratulations on winning at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Adenut 44 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. They can now claim a classic 1973 Toyota Celica from Group 3. Nice reward for a well-earned victory. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Black Cat County Intermediate has a mix of tight corners and swift curves. Speed is important, but being able to stick to the road and make sharp turns without losing control will really help shave off those precious seconds. Acceleration also matters because quick getaways from corners can make a big difference. Overall, a well-balanced car that excels in maneuverability and responsiveness would be ideal for dominating this course. Wow! What a classic showdown we've got here. On one side, Dicey Canes with that vintage Eagle Mark 1 T1G, and on the other, Amy with the iconic McLaren M5A. Both are legendary cars from the same era, but they each have their own tricks up their sleeve. The Eagle's got that raw old-school charm and a reputation for being a bit of a wild card, while the McLaren is sleek, agile, and probably a little more refined. Considering the track is Black Cat County Intermediate, which favors agility and quick handling, I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge here. But hey, who doesn't love a good underdog story, with the Eagle making a surprise move? I'll go with the McLaren for now, but I wouldn't be surprised if Daisy Chains pulls off something spectacular. So, who do you think will take the cake? Alright folks, First off, we've got Trihar Triad in the lead, starting on pole with that classic 1967 Cooper T81B. This car screams vintage charm. So let's see if it can hold off the pack, or if the modern racers will sweep past. The race is underway. Trihar Triad is leading the race. Ovidus is holding second place, and Rome Spider is in third. Looks like a good start for those three. Just Chanetv is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Rune Spider's gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Max Beerley is also climbing 1 spot, now in 8th. Dude Smokey a Blunt and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda just gained 1 spot to 12th. Tukins Flora and Yaboy Rwanda are fighting hard for 12th. Yaboy Rwanda is making a strong push up to 9th place, overtaking 3 cars. Tukins Flora is also climbing fast, grabbing the 10th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Dude Loki a Blunt is having a tough time, dropping back 8 positions to 15th. Stephen Brinkley and Story Forge are nose to tail for 5th place. Runner Rampage just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Runner Rampage and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 9th. Stephen Brinkley just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Story Forge and Stephen Brinkley are still nose to nose for that spot. Yaboy Rwanda is closing the gap on Dicey Chains, cutting it down by a second. Yaboy Rwanda just nudged into 8th place. Dicey Shines and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to tail for that spot. Tukins Flora is sneaking closer, closing the gap by a second and a third. Ovidus is driving a McLaren M5A, currently in 3rd place. Their race looks steady with no major moves yet. Max Spirelli is climbing up to 6th place. Story Forge and Max Spirelli are nose to nose for that spot. Runner Rampage and Tukins Floor are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing 2 spots. Tukins Flora and Maya are battling closely for 10th. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Jude Smokey a Blunt just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. He's really pushing to overtake Amy for 12th. Runner Rimpage and Dude Smokey a Blunt are nose to tail for the next spot. Just Chanetv is climbing up to 3rd place. Avidas is right behind him. Both battling for that 3rd spot. Bacorn and Runner Rimpage are nose to nose for 14th place. Ovidus and Just Chanetv are nose to tail for 3rd place. Daisy Shines and Story Forge are locked in a close fight for 7th. Bacorn and Runner Rimpage are battling it out for 14th. Dicey Shines just overtook someone to grab the 7th place. Bacorn is climbing up to 14. Runner Rampage and Bacorn are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Roan Spider's right behind Trehat Triat now, just a second separating them. They're neck and neck for the lead. Do Smoky a Blunt and Amy are also close, fighting for 12th place. Congratulations to Roan Spider for winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Roan Spider. You really drove that race with style. Well done. And to the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you truly outdid yourself with those overtakes. You can now take home the 1967 Lotus 49. Nice work! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are waiting for your picks. Make sure to choose your favorite before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of unloved cars. Alright, so we have Basenazart Wu in the Red Bull, in the Ferrari. Both are sleek machines, but the Red Bull is known for its speed and agility, especially on twisty tracks like Watkins Glen Boot. The Ferrari is definitely a strong contender too, but the Red Bull might have the edge here because of its overall balance and downforce. I'd put my chips on Basenazart 2 to likely take the win, but don't count out Big Aldner just yet. It's gonna be a fun race. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Watkins Glen Boot. And leading the pack is Butcher Zero in a shiny 2017 Renault RU17. He's starting from pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that top spot, or if the others will surprise us. Buchitero is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Frank Reddy is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Iera Special is in third, not far off the pace. Looks like a tight battle already. Iera Special is now in second place. Buchitero and Iera Special are nose to nose for the lead. Smurf Fuente has climbed to fourth place. Our specialist dropping back to 8th place. Tranquility just moved up to 2nd. Smurf 20 is climbing to 3rd. It's Saror is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 11. Dorog is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26. Era Special is having a tough time, dropping 22 places to 30. TPKPA and Smurf 20 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Asheron 192 and Matrixco are battling it out for 17. GT Swishman 33 just moved up to 20th. GT Sman 33 and Basket and Figgy are fighting for 19. Downtown Quest is now in 1st place, leaving the pack behind. Eruvnan has climbed to 2nd, closing the gap. Oh, Aminsan is making a move now in 4th, just behind the top 3. Bleach Mepsi is dropping back to 20. Kararuvnan is taking the lead at 1st. Frank Reddy is climbing to 2nd. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. No drama so far. Amy just made a bold move to 20, overtaking 4 cars in one go. 2Ps and the podcast is right behind, also climbing 4 spots to 21. Bleach Mepsi's having a rough patch, dropping 6 places to 26. Maya is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 22 cars. Yaki Ramen is climbing fast, now in 3rd after passing 3 cars. Kerry Hunan is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 7th. Venona 1857 is on a roll, moving up to 6th place. Bigodnerd is climbing fast into 9th. Abeta Bloke is making a charge into 16. The race is heating up. Smurf 20 is now in 1st place. Popcorn Slayer and Basenazer 2 are nose to nose for 10. Unclearly Gaming and Abeta Bloke are locked in a close fight for 16. Dishonored Fox is on the rise, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Its Saror is also climbing fast, moving into 5th after a similar surge. Besidnis Artvu is making a bold move, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 6th. The battle is heating up behind the leaders. Dishonored Fox is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Its Saror has moved into 4th place, also up 1 spot. Neobstarks is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Basket and Fee is climbing fast into 6th place. Vanone 1857 is also making moves into 7th. Archeron 92 is right behind, pushing into 8th. Looks like a tight battle for these spots. Its Saror is now in 1st place. Mitzerop Starks has moved up to 3rd. Basinnis Artfu and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for 4th. Basket and V is charging up to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Smurf 20 is dropping like a stone, now in 19th. The old guy is closing in on Smurf 20 fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Wow, Miserable Starks really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice job winning at Watkins Glen Boot. Wow, Miserable Starks really pulled it off. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You must have some serious AI skills. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage trans am racing cars are like walking history books on wheels? They often feature some of the coolest paint jobs and liveries from the 70s and 80s, making each race feel like a throwback party. It's like watching a bunch of stylish time travelers battling it out on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the race gets underway. Don't miss your chance to root for your champion. Ah, this is quite the classic showdown. The Pontiac Firebird is known for its power and muscle, while the Camaro has that sleek, sporty edge. Honestly, it could go either way. The Firebird's raw strength might give Roger Bra 302 an advantage on the straights, but Yabaru Wanda's Camaro could make up some ground with its agility. It's a toss-up, but I'd lean slightly towards the Firebird just because of its imposing presence and horsepower. Let's see if that muscle car magic pays off or if the Camaro's finesse takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Kyalami Vintage. Daisy Shaines is on pole, piloting a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like we're in for some vintage muscle car action. Daisy Shanes has shot off the line into the lead. Roger Bear 302 is holding strong in second place. Yaboy Rwanda is hanging tight in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Sofik is charging through the field now in 13th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for second. Amy just gained 2 spots and is now 6th. Yaboy Rwanda just climbed to second place. Riswach Ingyo also gained a spot, now in 9th. Kyroscope and Riswach Ingyo are nose to nose for the 9th position. Rex and Sir just gained a spot to take 10th place. Trifananity 3 moved up 1 spot to 14th. Sufik and Trifananity 3 are nose to nose fighting for 14th. Sofig is climbing to 14th place. Josh Byosh is now 15th place. Vanonit 1857 is catching up to 17th place. Sakurai TV and TF Empress are neck and neck for 4th place. Just Sun 8th is climbing up to 17th. Manonit 1857 and Just Sanet TV are locked in a close fight for 17th. Yaboy Rwanda is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Sakurai TV has climbed to 4th place. And Maya is making her way to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Trifananity 3 is climbing up to 15th place. Theskis is also making progress, now in 18th. Connor Mality and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 20th. Bao Bai Beolab is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, just like the leader. They are currently in the 12th place, so they're not quite catching up but staying in the pack. Looks like a steady race for now. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Theskis has climbed 1 spot to 17th. Just Chanet and Theskis are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th. Amy and Empress are nose to nose for 5th. Mutuba and Bao Bai Beolab are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Mutuba has moved up to 12th place, gaining 1 position. Theskis has also advanced 1 spot, now in 16th place. Daisy Shines is closing in on Yaboy Rwanda, cutting the gap by 1 second. Theskis is gaining on Trifanani 3, closing it by almost 2 seconds. That's Alti Serena is climbing up to 21st place. That's Alti Serena and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 19th. Lakaidu is gaining fast on X Ragnaroks, closing the gap by 6.6 seconds. That's Alti Serena just moved up 1 spot to 19. Dor Rogue is closing in on Lakaiju, cutting the distance by 1/3 seconds. Maya has just overtaken another car and is now in 4th place. Amy is closing the gap, trying to overtake the Empress for 6th. The battle between Amy and the Empress is heating up, with both cars neck and neck. Tatsoti Zarena just overtook someone to climb to 16th place. Connor Malady is inching closer to her, now in 18th place. Sofik and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 18th. Tatsoti Serena is really closing the gap on Trifanenti 3. Looks like a battle is brewing. Arlo Coast just jumped 1 spot to 20. Not bad. X Ragnarok's also moving up 1 spot to 25 degrees. The race is heating up. Wow, Yabor Rwanda just took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Congrats on the win. Wow, Yabor Rwanda took the checkered flag. Great job dominating the race. Now, for the lucky drivers able to claim a car, congratulations to Maya for the most overtakes and earning the vintage 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Well done! Who's feeling lucky today? Alright everyone, make your choices quick. The clock's almost out and we don't want any car selection drama last minute. Get those votes in and let's see which AI beast takes the lead. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The BMW M5 E39 is known for its power and smooth handling, making it a beast on the straights. The Honda Integra Type R, on the other hand, is all about agility and precision, especially in tight corners. If the race is mostly about speed and sprinting down the straightaways, I'd give the edge to Amundsen and the M5. But if the track demands quick turns and nimbleness, Figure 80 Sport and the Integra could surprise us. Honestly, with AI race cars, anything can happen. But I'd put my chips on the BMW for a slightly more dominant finish, unless the Honda finds its groove in those tricky turns. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Fort Wayne Oval with retro slow cars. Linlilac is on pole, driving a classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its leg. Linlilac has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Ixnobitixel is currently in third, trying to keep up. Hikori Hamzam and Rami Fistatin are nose to tail for fourth place. Senar Savage just gained a spot and is now 7th. Platni Umera is also climbing up, now in 10th. Platni Umera and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 9th. Rumia Fistirteen is climbing to 3rd place. TPPA is now in 5th. Platinumera has advanced to 9th. The race is heating up. Senar Savage and Hikori Hamzam are nose to tail for 6th place. Popcorn Slayer just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Amy and Popcorn Slayer are battling hard for 8th spot. Senar Savage just overtook someone to take the 6th place. NR Savage and TPPPA are nose to nose for the 5th spot. Hikori Hamzam and SNR Savage are also battling for 6th. Things are getting crowded up there. Amundsen just made a nice jump to 15th place, overtaking 3 cars in one go. Rumi Fistirteen is climbing up to 2nd, inching closer to Maya Dardadot. Looks like a tight duel for that 2nd spot. Rumia Fistirteen just snatched the lead from Linlilac. Linlilac isn't giving up easily though. TPKPA is climbing fast, now in 4th place and closing the gap. Gabitha Minimac is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 19. Maya is now in 2nd after that quick move. Popcorn Slayer also gained a spot, now 5th. The real drama is between Popcorn Slayer and TPKPA, fighting it out for 4th place. Shalesy is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Skeksis Go Prey is also making moves, gaining 5 spots. Popcorn Slayer and TPPPA are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Team Tinatea is climbing fast into 22nd place. Dude Smokey A Blunt is right behind, now in 23rd after overtaking 5 cars. Awildrino is not far behind, also moving up 5 spots into 24th. Looks like a tight scramble. Husky Hog is closing in on Ixnobadixel, shaving off 9 seconds. Uncanny Buddy is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 26th spot. Popcorn Slayer is narrowing the gap on Lin Lilac by just over a second. Necrophantasm is on a tear, now in 7th place after passing 13 cars. Yesteron 133,796 is climbing fast, overtaking 4 to reach 11. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Lin Lilac, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Things are heating up. Just Sanet is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Skexispo Pre is right behind, also making a move and now in 14th. Figureta Sport is on a tear, overtaking 6 cars and now in 15th. The race is heating up. Maria Koblach is on fire, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yesteron 33,796 is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to sit in 6th. TPKPA is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to claim 3rd. Amy is on a roll now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Aminsan is also climbing, now in 7th after a similar surge. And Maya is dropping back, now in 11th after losing 6 positions. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Rummy Fizz 13 fast, just 5.6 seconds behind now. Hikari Hamzam is on the move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 15. Figureta Sport is having a rough time, dropping 8 spots down to 27. Maya is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maria Koblach is dropping back, now in 11th after losing 7 positions. Diroc Official is making a move, now in 21st after overtaking 4 cars. Skex's Bo Pri is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Just Chanetf is also on the move, now in 9th after passing 4 cars. Platinumera has gained 1 spot, now in 8th. The battle for the middle is heating up. Gabitha Minimac is on the move, climbing to 13. Yoongjun Stort View 102 is right behind, pushing to 14 after overtaking 4 cars. Diroc Official is closing in on Senior Flip opponent in 2020, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Things are heating up. Platinumera is closing in on Husky Hog, fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. TPPA and Gesterone 133,796 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Skex's Bo Pri just gained a spot, and is now 6th. Yesteron 133,796 is gaining fast on Rummy 15. Rummy 15 is closing in on Popcorn Slayer. Just Chaneth has moved up to 8th place. Wow! Popcorn Slayer took the checkered flag. Looks like all that popcorn eating paid off. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Popcorn Slayer on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI. And a big shout out to Amundsen for winning the bet race. You now get to claim a classic 1998 BMW M Foggy 39. That's a sweet choice for anyone who loves a bit of retro street style. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO might have the best shot at winning on the Marina Bay Street circuit. It's got the speed, the power, and the iconic Ferrari flair that could potentially outshine the others on those tight, twisty urban streets. The rough CTR Yellowbird is definitely a close second with its raw power. But I think the Ferrari's handling and agility would give it an edge. The others are great cars, but the GTO just has that combination of style and performance that could make it a winner in this lineup. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to cheer for your champion. Get those selections in before it's too late. Welcome back, Adam Gates 3. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Sit back and enjoy the AI cars ducking it out on the track. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The BMW M3 E30 is a legendary car known for its handling and balanced performance, especially on tight street circuits like Marina Bay. Then again, the Ford RS200 was a rally legend with some serious power and agility, but it's not exactly the first choice for a street circuit. Considering the track and the cars, I'd probably lean towards the BMW being more at home here. The E30's agility and classic rear-wheel drive setup should give it the edge in tight turns and tricky corners. The RS200 might struggle a little with the street surface, despite its rally prowess. So I'd bet on the BMW to take the win. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Marina Bay Street circuit with 80s supercars. And look at this! Maya starting at the front in a classic 1984 Ford RS200. Let's see if the nostalgia can give her a boost, or if the modern rivals will pass her in a flash. Right at the start, Maya is leading the pack, holding that first place. Close behind, Amy is in second, trying to catch up. James Smith is in third, hanging on just behind the top two. Rekoharu G is climbing up to third place. Adam K3 is also gaining ground, now in 10th. Mayadi Chunk and Adam JT3 are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Rekoharu G is climbing to second place. Trihat Triat is now in 4th. Hikori Hamzam has moved up to 6th. Rekoharu J just overtook to take the lead. Maya is right behind, not giving up yet. Hikori Hamzam and James are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy is gaining on Maya, again, closing the gap by another 1.2 seconds. Hikori Hamzam and James Misk are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Rumi Ifis 13 is climbing up the field, moving into 11th place. Hikori Hamzam just snuck past a couple of cars to take 5th place. Meg's Boring Life is right behind, climbing up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Famaka is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Doshan. Looks like their race isn't going anywhere fast. Stuck in 15th place and not making any moves. Adam K3 is driving a 1984 Ford RS200, a car known for its agility and turbocharged power. They're currently in 11th place, so they're hanging around the middle of the pack, but not making any big moves yet. Rikoharu G just made a bold move to try and overtake Maya for the lead. Maya is holding her ground, but this race just got a lot more interesting. Rekoharu G is closing in fast on the straight. Rekoharu G is climbing up to take the lead. Majako Bleich and James Smith are nose-to-nose for 7th. Bobardo and Baobai Biolab are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Adam K3 is driving a 1984 Ford RS200, a car known for its agility and rally heritage. He's currently in the 11th place, so he's making steady progress but still has some work to do to move up. Singoshi and James Nisk are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Bobardo just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Bao by Biolab and Bobardo are also battling it out for the 13th spot. Next Boring Life is closing in on Hikori Hamzam, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Singoshi has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Bobardo is also climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Adam K3 is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. James Smith and Adam JT3 are nose to tail for 9th position. Looks like a close fight. Bao by Biolab is just ahead of Rumi Ifis 13, so it's a close fight. Rumi Ifis 13 needs to find a way to overtake quickly, or it's game over. Rumi Fis13 and James Misk are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Bilbardo is sneaking up behind Rumi Fis13, trimming the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maciek Oblech is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. He's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Wow! Reko Haruji just took the victory. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Riko Haruji really pulled off an impressive triple crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the track. Congratulations to them, they definitely earned it today. Now, I wonder if they'll start a new streak or if the competition will finally catch up. A fun fact about the 1999 Nissan Primera P11 is that it was known for its comfortable ride and solid build quality, making it quite popular among drivers who wanted reliability with a touch of style. In fact, it was often called the Japanese BMW because of its sporty handling and upscale feel, even though it was more budget-friendly. Not bad for a car that was basically saying, "I'm dependable and ready to race in my own way." Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks or be stuck with whatever AI decides for you. Hurry up or miss out on the fun. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Vinha 17 in a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, a car known for its safety and reliability, but not exactly a speed demon. On the other side, we have Amy in a 1993 Peugeot 405, which is more nimble but still not a race car by any stretch. Considering the car choices, I'd probably lean towards the Peugeot, just because it's likely to be a bit more agile around Ricardo Tormo. But let's be honest, this is more about who can stay on the track without causing a traffic jam. I'd say the Peugeot has the edge in quickness, so I'm betting Amy takes this one. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, including a surprise Volvo comeback. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Ricardo Tormo, and leading the pack is Fortiafro in a classic 1996 Peugeot 406. Who knew vintage rides still had it? Let's see if they can hold on. Starting grid is set. Fortiafro is leading. Vinha 17 is right behind, and Amy is in third place. Looks like a tight start. Vinha 17 and 40 Afro are nose-to-nose for the lead. Team Tanatea is climbing up to 6th place. Rumi Fist 13 and Team Tanatea are locked in a close fight for 6th. Akanon is climbing up to 11th place. Hikari Hamzam is making a move to 16. Who's next to get a boost? Team Tanatea is climbing fast into 4th place. Rumi Fizz 13 and Deej Magakat are nose-to-nose for 6th. Chris Gopher is inching up to 11th. Rumi Fizz 13 just sneaked into the top 5. Looks like they're on a roll. Trend Alive and Hikari Hamsam are nose-to-nose for 17th. Probably debating who gets the better snack after this. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Akanona and Captain Canadian are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Grandulayev and Hikari Hamzan are battling it out for 17th. Maya just overtook someone to take 8th place. Looks like the battle for 8th is heating up between Maya and Baobai Biolab. Akanone is climbing to 12th, inching closer to the top half. Tmagishat advances to 6th place. Hikari Amsam climbs to 15th. Krandalive moves up to 17th. Krandalive and Cthulhu Pachu are neck and neck for 16th. Jmagashat is closing in on Rumi Fizz 13, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Captain Canadian and Akanoni are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Krandalive is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 16th. Captain Canadian is driving a 1999 Citroën X Era .Time. They are currently in 14th place, so not quite in the front pack but hanging in there. Chris Gopher just moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Chris Gopher and Baobai Biolab are nose to tail for 9th place. Archeron 92 just overtook Chris Gopher and is now in 10th place. Chris Gopher is not giving up easily, still fighting hard for that spot. Amy is currently in 2nd place with her Peugeot 405 from 1993. She's being quick, but she's a bit behind the leader. Looks like she's holding steady and trying to stay close. Maya advances to 7th place. Hikari Hamsam's closing in on Castaflex, but still a bit behind. Krandalive is hot on Hikari Hamsam's tail, both battling for 15. The fight is heating up. Rumi Fizz 13 is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995. They're currently in 6th place and running just over a second behind the leader. Looks like a steady race for now. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the nimble cars, like the Peugeot 406 and the Renault 19. The bigger, less agile cars are struggling to keep up. Jmagishat is climbing to 4th place. Baobai Biolab is making a move to 8th. No one is giving up their spots easily today. Akinona is driving a 1999 Citroën X Sara, which is known for its balanced handling and fuel efficiency. They're currently in 12th place, staying steady but not making much progress. Wow, Ford Afro really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat? Wow, Ford Afro really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats on the victory, you just proved you're the fastest in this virtual race. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim a 1993 Peugeot 405 from the BTC series. Looks like some serious bragging rights are coming your way. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because the tight turns and technical sections demand a car that can navigate swiftly and smoothly through the curves. While speed is important, being able to stick to the racing line and carry momentum through the corners will make or break a good lap here. Acceleration out of corners matters too, but overall, agility and grip are the real stars on this track. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks for the cars now or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite gets left behind. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a classic case of toss-up. Since we don't have any stats or recent form to base a decision on, I'd say it's almost a coin flip. But maybe the car and the track will do the talking. I'd lean slightly toward the driver with the most confidence. Or maybe just the one who looks the coolest behind the wheel. So, who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the gorgeous Autodromo Lago Maggiore. On pole position, we have Schoolbus Restavi in a classic 1986 BMW M3 E30. Let's see if that relic can hold off the newer competition. Schoolbus Restavi is leading the race, followed closely by James Smile in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Roger Bear 302 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to second. The battle for first is heating up with Amy and Schoolbus Restavi going wheel to wheel. Cipro 3 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. James Mayo is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to second. James Mayo and Schoolbus Restavi are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Baobab Beolap and James Mayo are nose to nose for 3rd. Yakiraman is climbing up to 8th. James Mayo is climbing to 2nd place. James Misk is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. James Misk and Schoolbus Restavi are nose to nose for 3rd. James Misk is climbing up to 3rd place. James Smith and James Mayo are nose to nose for 2nd. Schoolbus Restavi and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Squat Bender is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Marty Freeze is also making moves, gaining 3 spots. James Smith just nudged into 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 spot, now in 8th place. Plibis 3 and Roger Bear are now Genos for 8th. Whip 3 out 25. And Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 21st. Baobab Beolab advances to 3rd place. Shrung climbs to 5th. Roger Bear 302 jumps 2 spots to 6th. Schoolbus Restavi and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for 6th place. Yakiraman just gained 1 spot to 10. Yates Elgaming and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Yates Selgaming and Plebis 3 are neck and neck for 11th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Waffling Daughters are locked in a close fight for 21st. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 28th, inching forward. Maya is now 7th and closing in on the top 6. Tekawatikwerdo has also moved up to 8. Yakiraman and Schoolbus Restavi are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Yakiraman is climbing up to 9th place. Cipro 3 and Josh Byash are nose to nose for 14th. TT61 and Squat Bender are locked in a close fight for 17th. Baobab Beolab and James Smith are nose to nose for 2nd place. Roger Bear 302 and Shran are locked in a close fight for 5th. Yates Silgaming is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Cherometzerosis is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 25th. Shran just nudged into 6th place. And Maya is making a move, now in 6th position as well. Wow, Amy, you really sped your way to victory. Congratulations on the win. Now go enjoy your well-deserved bragging rights. Wow, Amy. You really drove your way to victory today. Congratulations on winning the race. You've definitely earned that shiny trophy and the glory that comes with it. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the incredible 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. That's quite the legendary car to add to your garage. Great job, Amy. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined street cars racing class is like a wild fashion show for cars? They take everyday cars and give them a serious upgrade to race speed, making it pretty much the car equivalent of dressing up in a tuxedo for the ballet. It's all about turning ordinary into extraordinary, and watching them tear up the track like they own it. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Renault 1857 and a 2014 Infiniti Q50 Eau Rouge. That's a modern, sleek, turbocharged powerhouse with some serious tech under the hood. Pretty confident that car can handle those curves with some style. On the other hand, Famaka is in a 1988 Peugeot 205 Rally. That's a classic, lightweight, nimble little beast. It's the kind of car that's all about agility and raw fun, even if it's not the fastest in a straight line. Given the track is good wood, which favors driver skill and handling over raw speed, I'd put my chips on Famaka's Peugeot. It's smaller and more agile, which could give it the edge in tight corners. But if Renault 1857 can harness the power and maintain consistent speed, the Infiniti might just pull ahead on those longer straights. My gut says the Peugeot could surprise us with clever handling, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Infiniti's tech and power give it the win. Who do you guys think will cross the finish line first? Alright everyone, the race is on at Goodwood, and leading the pack is 2 Peas into Podcast in a vintage 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the new arrivals. Bao Baibio Lap has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. 2 Peas into Podcast is holding strong in second place. Just behind, Telescopian is in third, trying to keep up with the pace setters. Telescopian is now in second place, sneaking past someone. Quiz 44 is climbing to fifth, inching closer to the top. Global is chipping away at Alan 656, but still a bit of a distance to make a move. Vanone 1857 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Adam K3 is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 15. Alan 656 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Alan 656 is climbing to 4th place. Globoxel is making a move to 7. D. Fitzerts and Drewerfalls are nose to nose for 9. Alan 656 and 2 Peas into Podcast are nose to tail for 3rd place. Quiz 44 just snuck into 5th and Global Saxel is right behind in 6th. Alan 656 is climbing to 3rd place. Drew Orfals is now in 7th. Defitz has moved up to 9th. Defitz is climbing to 8th place. Maya is advancing to 12th. Maya and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 11. Globalis 8 is now in 5th place. Drew Orfals has moved into 6th. Defitz is closing the gap on Quiz 44, but still a bit behind. Adam Kefri and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for the 13th place. Equinox Duo is chipping away at Egenerite's lead, now just 1 second behind. The Grant Enchanter is making moves, climbing up to 17th place. Drew Orfals is chipping away at Global's L's lead, closing in by over a second. Maya is climbing up to 9th place, making a nice move. Vanone 1857 is also advancing, now in 11th. Global Excel is closing in on 2 Peas and a Podcast, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Drew Orfals and Global Excel are battling hard for 5th place. Defitz is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Globus is climbing up to 4th place. 2 Peas into Podcast and Global CR are nose to nose for that spot. Defitz is chipping away at Drew Orfals, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Drew Orfals is climbing up to 5th place. Defitz is chipping away at 2 Peas into Podcast's lead, almost 2 seconds closer. Egenerite is tightening the gap on Mergutsu, closing in by a little over a second and a half. Drew Orfals is climbing to 4th place. D-Thirds is closing in on 2 Pisanda podcast, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Vanonine 1857 is moving up to 8th place. Global's Excel is climbing to 4th place. 2 Pisanda podcast is now in 5th. D-Thirds is closing the gap on True or False by over a second and a half. True or False is making a move up to 4th place. Vanonin 1857 is chipping away at Defizzer's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Kyroscope is also on the hunt, narrowing the distance to Fumaka by a little over a second. Wow. Bow by Biola. You really drove away with it. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow. Bow by Biolab, you really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And they say AI can't have style. Now for the prize claims. Bow by Biolab. Since you clocked the fastest lap, you can claim a sleek 2014 Infiniti 50 Rouge. Nice reward for speed. An Adam Ja T3 with the most overtakes. You'll also get a 2014 Infiniti Q50 Rouge. Looks like both of you are storming your way into some pretty sweet cars. Great racing, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quick or you might miss out on the car of your dreams. Don't let time dash away while you hesitate. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Minardi M188 and the March 881 both hail from the late 80s, but their performance depends a lot on the track and handling. The Minardi has a reputation for being a bit more unpredictable, but could surprise us with its raw charm. The March, on the other hand, is known for being a solid contender with decent stability. Given the twisty reverse layout at Camino Viejo de Montserrat, I'd probably lean toward the March 881 because of its balanced handling. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Buckle up. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat. And look at that, I'm on pole, in my classic 1988 Benetton B188. Let's see if I can hold on to this lead or if these AI drivers will surprise us. Maya is leading the race right now with A. Rafael right behind her. Amy is in third place, trying to catch up. The top three are all starting strong, but anything can happen. A. Rafael is driving in Eurobrunn ER188, which is known for its quirky design and questionable reliability. They're currently in second place, so they're doing surprisingly well, but don't expect them to hold on long. Besignis Artvu is driving in a GSJ H23, a car known for its quirky design and questionable reliability. They're currently in fifth place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Kaihi is closing in on the top three. Besignis Artvu is just behind him, trying to make a move. Amy is dropping back. Looks like she's having a rough patch. Airafe is driving in Eurobrunn ER188, currently holding second place. Looks like they're hanging on well, but no sign of overtaking the leader yet. Adam T3 is on a roll, climbing to fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Filthy Old Guy is also making progress, now in fourth after gaining 2 spots. Amy is up 2 spots, settling into 7th. The race is heating up. A. Rafael is driving the Eurobrunn ER188 and is currently holding second place. They're just behind Maya and have a slightly faster lap time, so they're staying close. Amy is driving a Delara 3087, which is not exactly a front runner today. Looks like she's struggling to keep up, sitting in 8th place with a very slow lap time. The track's tight and technical nature seems to be favoring the quick drivers and those who can handle the reverse layout smoothly. The F1 1988 cars are holding tight at the front, showing their agility on this reverse layout. The track's twists seem to favor the nimble, but the Lola's struggling with its lap time, probably due to the tricky corners. Filthy Old Guy is driving a Minardi M188, which is known for its reliability more than speed. He's currently in 8th place, trailing behind the leaders by a good margin. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Raphael is in second place with an Eurobrunn ER 188. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than mine. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the lead. Keshk is driving an Aros a 10B, which is currently in third place. They've got the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're making a move up the field. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Raphael is in second place with an Eurobrunn ER1 88, which is known for its quirky design. They're holding a solid position but not quite catching Maya up front. Looks like a steady race so far. Congratulations, Maya. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the circuit. Well deserved. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Well done. And speaking of winning, Maya also snagged the fastest lap. So, they get to claim the legendary 1988 Benetton B188. Nice pick. Looks like Maya is on a roll today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Nissan R390 might have the edge. It's got the ultimate combination of top speed, aerodynamics, and racing pedigree. But honestly, with a track like Oran Park, which has tight corners and quick turns, the Porsche 959 or the Jaguar XJ220 could put up quite the fight thanks to their handling and agility. Still, the R300's endurance and raw speed might just outpace the others in the end. It's like choosing between a speed demon and a precise surgeon, but I'd bet on the R300 and the 90. Alright folks, the clock's ticking and the moment of truth is nearly here. Make your picks fast if you want your favorite car to take the wheel. Don't say I didn't warn you if your dream ride ends up in the back of the pack. Hurry up, it's now or never. Oh wow, this is quite the clash of the classics versus the speed demon. The Alfa Romeo GT-V6 is charming, and all, but it's definitely not known for breaking speed records. It's more about style and a bit of historical flair. On the other hand, the Jaguar XJ220 is a beast from the early 90s, designed with race in mind, and it's got some serious power under the hood. If this were purely about technology and raw speed, I'd probably lean towards Mr. Roche with the Jaguar. But you know how these AI races can be sometimes, unpredictable in the most amusing ways. So I'd say buckle up, it's anyone's race. I'm almost tempted to say the Jaguar might take it, but the Alpha might surprise us with some clever cornering. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Oran Park, and leading the pack is Team Tenete in a retro classic, a 1985 Lamborghini Countach E5000 QV. Looks like we've got some serious style and speed at the front. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole. Team Tenete is leading the race, followed closely by AR Rafael in second place. Adam K3 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Mr. Roche is charging through the field, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Adam K3 has climbed 1 spot to second. The battle for the lead is heating up with Adam JT3 and Team Tenetia nose to nose. Bao by Biolab is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 5th place. Adam K3 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Thomas Moran is also climbing, advancing 1 position to 4th. Bao by Biolab is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 9th. Yasnin 96 has jumped to 10th. Bao by Biolab and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 8. Apidope and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Bao by Biolab and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 3rd place. Yasnin 196 is climbing up to 9th. Gaming Tophi Cancer is inching into 11th. Gaming Tophi Cancer and Apdope are fighting for 10th. Bao by Biolab is now in 3rd place. Yasnin 196 and Amy are still neck and neck for 8th. Gaming Tophi Cancer has climbed to 10th. APR Dope is racing a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Team Tenetia fast enough to make it interesting. Yasnin 196 has overtaken 1 car to sit in 6th place. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 11th, making the midfield a little more crowded. Bao by Biolab is now in 2nd place. Yasnin 196 is gaining on Thomas Moran, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Amy is catching Titus 61, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. APR Dope is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV6 from 1985. They're currently in the middle of the pack, and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, sitting in 14th place. Thomas Moran is driving a De Tomaso Pantera GT5S, a classic Italian-American sports car. He's currently in the 6th place, but his fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so he's probably struggling to keep up with the pace. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 1996 Lotus Esprit VET. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Yasnin 196 just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Amy is also climbing, now in 7th. Ae Raphael and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Ae Raphael is driving a 1986 BMW M3E30, which is known for its agility and classic appeal. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leader. Looks like they're fighting to catch up. Wow, Adam K3 just took the win. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Adam GT3 for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. And with the fastest lap, they get to claim the 1997 Nissan R390. Not too shabby. Looks like someone is going to be cruising in style after this. Who's next to try their luck and claim one of these awesome cars? Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up before it's too late. Sure. Did you know that Group C racing cars were so advanced for their time that some of them could hit speeds over 250 miles per hour? That's faster than most city cars, and enough to make your head spin. They were basically the rocket ships of the racing world back in the late 80s and early 90s. Well, with a 1992 Nissan NP35, HP Lootcraft is definitely going for a reliable classic. But it's a bit of a dinosaur compared to the sleek, legendary Sauber C9 that Arayu Serial is racing. The C9 is a racing icon with a history of speed and agility. So, I'd say Arayu Serial has the edge here, especially given the car's racing pedigree. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Maybe the Nissan will surprise us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Curitiba with Group C, and the Adam GT3 on pole. He's cruising in a vintage 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. So get ready for some classic racing action. Adam T has taken an early lead, holding the first position. The F Empress is right behind in second place, and its Therapur is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. The F Empress and Adam GT3 are nose to tail for the lead. Some bored boy is climbing to fourth place. Maya is making her way to sixth. The Empress just snatched the lead from the current top spot. Its Therapur is right behind, inching closer. Some bored boy is making a move into the top three. Looks like a tight battle for the podium. Bao by Beolep just overtook someone to take 7th place. Amy and Arayu Serial are still nose to nose for 8th. Basidard Wu is climbing up to 11th. Its Therapur is now in first place. Adam Q3 is gaining on some board Bowie, closing the gap by over a second. Some board Bowie and the Empress are nose to nose for second place. Maya and HP Lootcraft are swapping positions in the fight for 5th. Arayu Serial and Bao by Biolab are locked in a close duel for 7th. King Malcolm X is driving a Nissan G TPD X Turbo from 1990. Looks like he's holding steady in 8th place, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Timbughini Tuba is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180D TM. They're holding steady in 14th place, so no major drama yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. The F Empress is dropping back to 9th place. Sunbird Boy is climbing to 2nd. Adam Gen T3 is moving up to 3rd. The F Empress is dropping like a stone, now in 16th place. King Malcolm X and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for 7th. Amy is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is closing in on the leader. The gap is shrinking fast. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 14th place. Dr. Monkey, 13th, is pushing up to 16th place. Bao by Biolap and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 5th place. The F Empress is closing in on Jungen Stort 102, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Some board boy is dropping back to 9th place. Adam Chui is climbing to 2nd place. I am moving up to 3rd place. Timbughini Tuba is gaining on Lord Buttrell, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. The F Empress is making a move on Jungen Stort 102, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Some bored boy is driving a Toyota 88 CV from 1988. They're currently in 10th place and their fastest lap is just over a minute and 17 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Empress is closing in on Jungenster 202 fast, just a few seconds behind now. It's their pair and I are still neck and neck for first place. No clear winner yet. Amy is chipping away at King Malcolm Merckx, closing the gap steadily. Wow. Looks like it's their Apper just took the crown at Curitiba. Nice job. Guess the competition was just racing to catch up. Wow! Congratulations to It's Their Apper for winning the race. Well played, you earned it. And hey, bow bye Biolab. You absolutely crushed it with the most overtakes. That's some serious racing maneuvering. You can claim the 1989 Sauber C9. So get ready to take that beauty for a spin. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Since Black Cat County Short is a tight and twisty course, a car that can dart around corners and respond swiftly to steering inputs will have the upper hand. Straight line speed is nice, but here it's all about finesse and control. Smooth acceleration out of corners and good grip will make a real difference in the race. Well, it looks like we're flying blind here, folks. Neither driver has a proven track record or any standout stats to go on. In situations like this, I'd say it's a total toss-up. Maybe they're both secretly racing legends in disguise, but until we get some details, I'll just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Who knows? Maybe the one with the coolest helmet will surprise us and take the cake. Let's see who's got the luck today. Alright folks, looks like Ixnobodixel is kicking off from pole in a 2017 Renault Fluence at Black Cat County. Let's see if that French flair can hold up in this short track chaos. Ixnobodixel has taken the lead, right out of the gate. Frankenbouts is holding strong in second place, and Rob Swizzle is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Thomas Moran is holding on to third, but Rob Swizzle is right behind him, looking for a move. Spear Like Hail and Ovidus are still neck and neck for sixth. No clear winner yet. Athena CNC and the Critical Egg are trading positions in the 11th spot. This one's far from over. The Critical Egg is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Athena CNC is right behind, also making moves to reach 9th. Ashenariton is not holding back, overtaking 4 cars to land in 10th. Looks like a busy race for those 3. Spear Like Hail is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Piney 3 is not far behind, climbing 12 spots to second. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is also making moves, overtaking 13 cars to sit in third. The race is heating up. Ixnobadixel and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Athena CNC is climbing up to 12th position. Maya is inching closer to Ashanriton, cutting the gap by a second. Ixnobadixel has just taken the lead, leading the pack in the dust. Frankenbalds is hot on their heels, climbing to second place. Thomas Moran is not far behind, making a bold move to third. The top 3 are now separated by just a few seconds. Thomas Moran and Frankenballs are nose to tail for second place. Mutuba is catching Ovidus steadily, now just over a second behind. Official Class Alive is gaining on me, closing the gap by a whole 1.6 seconds. Ashanriton is now in 9th place. Maya has moved into 10th. Official Class Alive is closing in on Athena CNC, and the gap is shrinking fast. The Critical Egg is driving a 21 Mercedes-Benz CLK and is currently in 8th place. Their race seems steady but not making much progress, likely just hanging in there. Frankenballs is closing in on Ixnobadixel, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. The Critical Egg is climbing up to 7th place. Ashianriton is also moving up, now in 8th. Athena CNC is climbing to 10th place. Official Class Alive is now 11th. Amy is pushing into 12th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Mutuba just zoomed past a dozen cars to grab the lead. Ixnobadixel and Mutube are nose to nose for first place. Thomas Moran and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for third. Ixnobadixel just took the lead, claiming first place. Thomas Moran moved up 2 spots, now battling Frankenballs for second. Looks like Frankenballs is not giving up that second spot easily. Ropsizzle just overtook someone to take third place. Mutube and Beanstreams are nose to nose for 13. Amy is in 9th place driving a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the Audi and Mercedes rivals. Ropsfizzle is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Thomas Moran Rob Swizzle are nose to tail fighting for second. Ovidos is catching Timborghini too, cutting the gap by a full second. Wow! Ixnobadixel took the victory. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Ixnobadixel for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Now, as for the exciting part, Maya, you did the most overtaking today. With those impressive moves, you can claim the 24 Audi A411 DTM. Well done. Sure thing. The 1998 Stewart SF02 was driven by the talented Johnny Herbert and was notable for its unique design quirks. It had a pretty distinctive look on the grid, and fun fact is it was built with a smaller, more compact chassis compared to some of its rivals. That meant it could dart through corners with a little more agility, even if it sometimes lacked a bit of straight line speed. So in our race today, it might just surprise us with some sneaky moves. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick before the cars hit the track. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite race to victory. Alright, so we've got the Generate in a 1998 Aros, a 19 in Oscar Zarad with the Williams FW20. Both cars are from the same era, but have pretty different reputations. The Aros was known for being a bit quirky, and not always the most reliable, but sometimes that unpredictability can surprise you. The Williams, on the other hand, was more consistent, and had a bit more finesse. Given the track and the fact that the Williams usually performs well at Detroit Belle Isle, I'd say Ozgzerot has a slight edge. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Detroit Belle Isle, and leading the pack is Neo Texum in the pole position, driving a classic 1998 Benetton B98. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot or if the others will swoop in. Amy is leading the race, followed by Neo Texum in second place, and Shotaro Doroka 39 in third. Looks like Amy's got a good start, but the others are right on her tail. Neo Texum is holding on to the lead with Amy right behind. Oskzerat is trying to find a way past Gary 17 for fourth place. Estevan Games and Belthanethist are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. Oskzerat is holding on to fourth, but Gary 17 is applying pressure. Maya and the Genurite are still neck and neck for sixth place. Chizendashauer and Athena CNC are trading positions in the battle for 10th. Oskzerat is climbing to fourth place. Maya is making her way to sixth. Edzos 21 is inching into seventh. The race is heating up. Lil Sprout is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Belthanethist is also making moves, gaining 1 spot. Buckyboard is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 11. Estevan Games nudges up 1 spot to 14. Mutwolf also advances 1 position to 15. Lil Sprout advances to 11th place. Belthanethist climbs to 12. Estevan Games moves into 13th. Iganorite is driving an Arrows in 19. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Estevan Games is driving a Tyrrell 026 and currently in 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Athena CNC is in 9th place with a Stewart SF02. Their race seems steady but not quite at the front, and their fastest lap is still to be set. Chizendashauer is in 10th place, driving a Minardi M198. Their fastest lap is slightly quicker than some others, but they seem to be stuck behind slower cars. Iganorite is driving an Arrows in 19. Their race looks pretty rough with a very slow lap time and no progress in the standings. The F1 1998 cars seem well matched for Detroit Belle Isle, with close lap times. The track favors handling and aerodynamics, which might be why the top drivers are tightly packed. Ixajax is driving a Stewart SF02 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 121.56, which is solid, but not enough to threaten the top contenders. The race seems stable for now. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow. Amy really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on winning the race, that was some impressive driving. And with the fastest lap, Amy gets to claim the legendary 1998 Ferrari F300. Nice reward for an awesome performance. Sure. Did you know that the 2003 Audi TT is like a little rocket with a sophisticated personality? It boasts a 3.2-liter V6 engine that can produce around 250 horsepower, making it surprisingly quick for its size. Plus, with Audi's Quattro all-wheel drive system, it handles like it's glued to the road, even if you're just trying to pretend you're a race car driver in your driveway. Quite the combination of style and performance, wouldn't you say? Alright everyone, hurry up and make your pick if you want to say in which car takes the wheel. The clock's ticking and we're about to start this adrenaline-fueled race. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. The Honda Integra Type R, from 2002, is known for its sharp handling and lightweight agility, making it a favorite among the driving enthusiasts. On the other hand, the Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 from 1999 is a beast with serious turbo power and all-wheel drive capability, perfect for ripping through corners with farmyard fury. Given Silverstone International's mix of fast straights and tricky turns, I'd say Bobardo's Evo 6 might have the edge thanks to its turbocharged torque and grip. But Buckybird's Integra could be sneaky quick if it handles the corners with finesse and avoids getting caught up in the straight-line drag race. So, overall, I'd lean slightly toward Bobardo's Mitsubishi. But don't be surprised if Buckybird pulls some sneaky moves in the corners and makes it interesting. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Silverstone International. Leading the pack from pole position is the XOA says in a 2006 Honda Civic Si. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold on. XOasis has shot off into the lead, with Skeksis Bull Pre right behind in second. Trun is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. La Croissant 1980 is on a roll, climbing to fourth place. Dank Nuggins and Anarchisixix are both making moves, jumping up 3 spots each. Looks like a busy race for those three. Schron's climbing to second place. Le Croissant 1980 is also moving up to third. Stankit is making a move to 5th. On Shron and XOSs are neck and neck for first place. Stankit is climbing up to 4. Takido Kibre is also moving up to 5th. Gaming Tofai Cancer is making a bold move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Luckyboard is also on the rise, grabbing the 14th spot with a similar surge. Meanwhile, Shron is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 position to take the lead. Let's go is closing in on Maya fast, just 6.5 seconds behind now. Lacrosso on 1980 and Shron are nose to nose for the lead. Stankit and XOSs are also locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Lacrosso on 1980 has just snatched the lead from the current frontrunner. Stankit is climbing up to 3rd place. Anarchisix and AXHAX and A are neck and neck for 14. Girl of Diamond is climbing to 4th place. TPKA and Skix's Beaupre are battling hard for 7th. Amy and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 8th. Bobardo is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to reach 16. Amy and TPPPA are nose to nose for 8th. Dank Nuggins gains 1 position, now sitting 15th high. Stankit and Shron are nose to tail for 2nd place. Romifis 13 is climbing up to 17. Queen Monda is now 19th, inching forward. Amy is closing in on Maya for 7th place. Skix's Beaupre and Amy are neck and neck for that spot. Luckyboard is making a move, climbing to 12th. Luckyboard and Lil Sprout are fighting hard for 11th. TPKA is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Gamingto Fight Cancer has also moved up 1 spot to 9th. Skix's Beaupre and Gamingto Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 9th place. Girl of Diamond is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 6th. Gamingto Fight Cancer has moved into 8th. Shron is closing in on Lacrosse in 1980 fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Skix's Beaupre just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Lil Sprout and Skix's Beaupre are nose to nose for 10th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Girl of Demon just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is closing in on an XOSs for 5th. Looks like XOSs and Amy are really fighting for that 5th spot. Stankit is now in 3rd place. Amy is gaining on Shron and is 2.9 seconds behind. Gamingto Fight Cancer is closing the gap on XOSs by 2 seconds. Gamingto Fight Cancer is climbing nicely into 6th place. Anarchisix is also making moves, now in 13th. Bacon and Anarchisix are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Congratulations to La Croissant 1980 on the victory. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow. La Croissant 1980 really outdid themselves this time. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's like doing a triple somersault while balancing on a unicycle. Big congratulations to them. They definitely earned every bit of that win. Here's a fun fact about the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. It was essentially a race car built from the ground up for endurance racing, but it was so fast and reliable that it managed to dominate at Le Mans, taking first place outright in 1995, which was a huge achievement considering it was originally designed as a road car. It kind of proved that racing versions can be just as spectacular as the road versions they inspired. Alright everyone, you better make your pick fast or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide. Time's almost up, so get those choices in before the clock runs out. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. On one side, we've got the sleek, classic 1993 Jaguar XJ220, known for its impressive speed and elegance. On the other side, the 1996 Toyota Supra JGT, which is a beast in its own right and famous for its agility and racing pedigree. Given the circuit's twists and turns, I'd lean towards the Jaguar for its top-end speed and smooth handling. But the Supra's balance and agility might give it an edge in the tighter corners. Honestly, this one could go either way. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Jaguar might just edge out in the final lap. But don't count the Supra out. It's a real dark horse. Alright everyone, Maya here and I'm sitting on pole in the Retro GT 500 class with my 1993 Jaguar XJ220. Let's see if I can hold on to this lead or if the other cars will catch up. The race at Circuit Bugatti is about to get interesting. Maya is leading the pack right now. Beast McGee is holding a solid second place, and Adam JT3 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Adam K is climbing to second place. Prodigy Place 58 is also moving up one spot, now in fourth. Prodigy Place 58? and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for third. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy and the Dreamkeeper are still neck and neck for 7th. Beats with Kev just overtook someone to climb into 9th. The Betty White Show is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Ron is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, which is known for its sharp handling and agility. Looks like Sharon is currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make some moves but not quite breaking away. Baobiolab is climbing to 4th place. Their Dreamkeeper is gaining on Silverkey Gaming, closing the gap by over a second. They are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Beast McGee is making a move to take the lead. Maya is right on their tail trying to keep the pressure. Baobiolab is climbing up to 3rd place, closing in on the front runners. Maya has just overtaken for the lead, now in 1st place. Adam TV is closing in, just 2 car lengths behind. The battle for the top spot is heating up, with both races pushing hard. Adam K3 takes the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Beast McGee is closing in on Maya, chopping down the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. The retro GT 500 cars are pretty evenly matched, so it's all about driver skill and race strategy. The track at Bugatti favors high-speed stability, which benefits the Jaguar and Toyota. The slower cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. The Betty White Show is driving an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, which is known for its sharp handling. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bees McGee is climbing to 2nd place. Baobiolab is also moving up to 3rd. Looks like they're both on a roll. Adam Q3 is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty unstoppable at the moment. Yadi Anburn and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 12th place. Shrine and Thatsalti Serena are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Silver Gaming and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 5th place. Sean just snuck into 16th, climbing up 1 spot. Baobiolab is driving a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Yota. They are currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far among the GT 500. Looks like they're pushing hard. Beast McGee is driving a 1996 Toyota Supra JT, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 3rd place, hanging close behind the top 2. Looks like a solid race for them so far. Thatsalti Serena is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in the last place, and quite a bit behind the pack. The Dreamkeeper just sneaked into 6th place. Shron and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 14th. Looks like a little drama brewing there. J. Anburn is climbing up to 12th place. The Hyper 7 and J. Anburn are nose to nose for 12. Shron and the Critical Egg are fighting for 14. The Dreamkeeper is inching closer to Prodigy place 58, closing the gap by a second. They're locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Shron just gained a spot and is now in 14. The Dreamkeeper is running a 1994 Nissan 300Z Dex Turbo MSA, holding a solid 6th place. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the lead. Wow! Adam Cad to 3 really took the checkered flag? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Adam GT3. They really showed off with that victory, and the fastest lap. Looks like they're the new owner of the legendary Ferrari F40 Competizione. Now, as for the rest of you, Maya, you did a fantastic job winning the bet race. So you get to claim the sleeked Jaguar XJ220. Great racing, everyone! Who's ready for the next round? Sure! Did you know that the Batangas racing circuit is often called the Mini Le Mans because of its long straightaways and challenging corners? It's like the track version of trying to impress your friends with your fast driving skills. But in reality, it's more about finesse and patience. Plus, it's located in a beautiful area, so the scenery makes you forget you're actually racing. Oh, this is a tough one. Both cars are pretty legendary in their own right. The Porsche 99 Hybrid is known for its incredible hybrid technology and speed. But the Rebellion R1 is a fierce competitor in endurance racing, especially with its lightweight design. If I had to pick, I might lean slightly towards Addenflash with the Porsche just because of its hybrid power and track record in racing circuits like Batangas. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and the race could turn into a surprise party for whoever has the best AI strategy. Buckle up, folks. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Batangas Racing Circuit with Adam JT3 on pole, driving a 2014 Toyota TS 040 Hybrid. So get ready for some high-speed action. Adam K3 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Anonymous Ninty 3 is right behind in second, and Cheriffa Kitten is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight start so far. Jade Elgami is climbing to third place. Zanmun Zamun and Cheriffa Kitten are locked in a close fight for fourth. Maya is advancing to sixth. Zanmun Zamun just climbed to fourth place. Zanmun Zamun and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for third. I am inching closer to the top 5, moving up one spot. Zanmun Zamun is climbing up to third place. The Betty White Show and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 11th. Lotusos just overtook someone to climb to 16th place. Nulavi and Lotusos are nose to nose for that same spot. Base McGee is also making moves, up 1 to 19. Ye Dynamics is in fourth place, driving an Audi R18 e-tron Quattro. Looks like they're holding a solid position, but no sign of overtaking the leaders yet. Adam Flash and Cheriffa Kitten are nose to nose for 6th place. Manamai Style 21 is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Basin Ardwo is driving a 2014 Rebellion R1, starting from the 8th position. Their race looks steady so far, holding a solid spot without any major drama. Serotimilive is driving a 2007 Koenigsegg CCGT. They're currently in the 19th spot and seem to be stuck behind a few other GTRs. Looks like a quiet race so far for them. Lotusos is in the 20th position with a Porsche Carrera GTR from 2004. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably struggling to keep up or find a way past the traffic. Nina MyStyle Air 21 is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over a second. Zero Team Alive is climbing up to 18th place, making moves. Icar 77 is driving a 2009 RS R Jaguar X KRG2 Tour. They're currently in 12th place, with a fastest lap just over a minute and 35 seconds. Looks like a steady race, but not quite quick enough to catch the GTRs ahead. The Betty White Show is driving a 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR. They're currently in 15th place, with a lap time of nearly 1:35. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Cheriffa Kitten is driving a 2014 Rebellion R1 and started in 2nd place. They are currently in 7th, so they've dropped a few spots but still holding a decent position. Their fastest lap is 1:24.916, which suggests they're maintaining solid pace but not quite catching the leaders. Anonymous Ninity 3 just took the lead, moving into first place. Amy is now in 8th, climbing up one spot. Lena Maistide at 21 is closing in on base Nizar 2, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Adam Flash is in the 6th position, driving a Porsche 919 Hybrid. Their fastest lap is 1:24.816, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Wow! Anonymous Ninity 3 took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Anonymous Ninity 3 took the victory. Congratulations to them. That was a pretty incredible race to watch. And congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to claim the sleek 2015 Rebellion R1. That's quite the prize. Looks like someone's getting a shiny new car today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Indianapolis Vintage has those tricky turns and tight sections that demand a car that can stick to the road and navigate smoothly. Sure, top speed is nice, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns efficiently, you'd be at a disadvantage. Acceleration is also important because quick transitions help maintain momentum through the curves. Overall, a balanced setup with good agility would give the best shot at climbing the ranks here. Alright, we've got Prodigy Place 58 in a 2017 Chevrolet SS versus Beats with Kev in a 2017 Toyota Camry at Indianapolis Vintage. Well, I have to say, the Chevrolet SS is known for its sporty handling and power, while the Camry is more about comfort and reliability. But in a racing scenario, the Chevy definitely has the edge when it comes to speed and agility. So, I'd put my money on Prodigy Place 58 taking the win here, especially given the car's capabilities. But you never know. Sometimes those surprises come from the unlikeliest of places. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Indianapolis Vintage, and leading the pack is the Apex Milkbag class. with a 2017 Chevrolet SS on pole position. Let's see if they can hold that spot or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Lord Secretary has taken an early lead, with Apex Milkbag right behind in second place. Cloud Surfer 69 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Elisitone 1095 just moved up one spot to take fourth place. Elisitone 95 and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for third. Naturalian Lucky and Elisitone 1095 are also fighting hard for that same spot. Elisitone 1095 is climbing to third place. Dr. Keep Sapaway is now in fourth after a two-spot jump. Gaming Tophi Cancer is up to seventh. They are neck and neck with Naturally Unlucky for sixth. Crystal 33 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 23rd. Cloud Surfer 69 is inching closer to the front, now in fourth. Naturally Unlucky is also making progress, now in fifth. Naturally Unlucky just overtook someone to climb into fourth place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Naturally Unlucky are nose to tail for that same spot. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Cloud Surfer 69 are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Cloud Surfer 69 is holding on to fourth place, but Naturally Unlucky is right behind him. Maya just overtook 2 cars and is now in sixth. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Maya are battling fiercely for that sixth spot. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you returning. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races and maybe a little chaos on the track. Maya is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69. Gaming Tophi Cancer just overtook Dr. Keep Sapaway for 7th place. The fight for 7th is heating up with those two. Dei Vishman 33 is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is inching closer to the top 5 now. Dr. Keep Sapaway just moved up to 7th, keeping pace. Apex Milkbag and Lord Secretary are neck and neck for the lead. Gaming Tophi Cancer and Dr. Keep Sapaway are trading positions for 7th. Katsuma Girl and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 11th. Prodigy Place 58 is on the move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Candy Girl is losing ground, dropping 18 positions to 30. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to 3rd place. Gaming Tophi Cancer is also moving up to 7th. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Gaming Tophi Cancer are nose to nose for 7th. Wow, Lord Secretary, you really took the checkered flag? Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, what a victory! Congratulations to Lord Crispy for taking the top spot. That was an impressive performance. Clearly they know how to command those AI cars. Great job! And I can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Oschersleben has those tight curves and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver through those turns smoothly would have the upper hand. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns efficiently, it won't matter how fast it is in a straight line. So, agility and stability are key here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at us. Hurry up and choose your champion. Alright. Both these cars are quite the throwbacks, but I have to say the Panos Abruzzi GT2 sounds like it's ready to make some serious moves. The Gilet de Vertigo from 24 might be a quirky choice, but it could be a little bit of a wild card. Still, in a race at Oschersleben, I'd put my money on the Panos, just because it's a bit more modern and likely to handle those tricky corners a little smoother. But hey, crazier things have happened with AI drivers, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for a surprise. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Oschersleben, and Beyond Two Dark Souls is starting on pole with a classic 2004 Porsche 91196 GT. 3 Rs R. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the new school challengers. Beyond Two Dark Souls has shot off the line into the lead. Exoaces is holding strong in second place. Everlasting Apex is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Slip City Gaming advances to fourth place. Dr. Felix climbs to fifth. Spearlight Hale and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Spearlight Hale and Amy are nose to tail for sixth place. Yasmin 196 and Big Boy Bets are swapping positions for 12th. Ablaaz is climbing up to 15th. Spear Like Hail is climbing to 6th place. Maya is also moving up to 7th. Looks like Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 7th. Mulutuba is climbing nicely into 7th place. Amy is dropping further back to 16. Maya is now in 17th, just behind her. XOSAs and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for the lead. Kingchu 22 and Geogina Miracles are locked in a close fight for 13th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is dropping back to 7th place. XOSAs has taken the lead. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 2nd. Shoebox TV is climbing to 7th place. Akinoana is now 8th. Yasnina 96 has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Kingchu 22 are nose to nose for 15th. Spear Like Hail is climbing fast into 2nd place. Dr. Felix has gained 1 spot and is now in 4. Ablaze and Yesnir 96 are nose to nose fighting for 9. Sittenslita Gaming is having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 12. Mutuba is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Shoebox TV is also moving up 1 to 6th. Maggie Cat advances to 12th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls climbs to 13. Kingju 22 moves into 14. Looks like a small but steady shuffle. Maya is now in 16th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 15th place. Both races are making steady progress. Akanona is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. XOSAs is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take this race unless someone else pulls a miracle. Jamagisha is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WR XSTII. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Gyogino Miracles just moved up 1 spot to 10. Beyond Two Dark Souls is chipping away at DJ Magakat, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Sittenslita Gaming is sneaking up on me, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Spear Like Hail is driving a 2008 Jaguar XKR GT3, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of 1:33.798, just behind XOS's. They're definitely in the hunt for the lead. Ablaze is now in 8th place. Gyogu Miracles is gaining on Yes 996, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls is inching closer to DJ Magakat. chipping away at the lead by over a second. Congratulations to Exoasis on winning the race at Oschersleben. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Wow, Exoasis really pulled off an incredible win there. Congrats! Looks like that AI driver has some serious skills. I guess all those virtual pit stops paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Imola circuit, I'd probably go with the 1965 Ferrari 1512 Town. It's got that classic Ferrari mix of speed and elegance that might just edge out some of the older, more vintage races in a modern twist. The other cars are fascinating, but the Ferrari 1512 combines enough power and finesse to make it a real contender on a challenging track like Imola. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate this race. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage speed, isn't it? The Ferrari 158 from 1964 is a legendary car renowned for its agility and raw power, especially in the hands of a skilled driver. On the other hand, the Lotus 33 from 1965 is no slouch either, famous for its innovative design and handling prowess. Given that we're talking about AI drivers, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its historical dominance at the time. But the Lotus's lightweight and maneuverability could make things interesting. It'll probably be a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd say the Ferrari might just sneak ahead in the end. Still, don't count out the Lotus. Sometimes a good chassis can surprise you. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Imola. Ren Kaori is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1961 Cooper T55 Dutta. Let's see if vintage charm can outpace the modern chaos. Ren Kaori has taken an early lead, with DCCK Zeros right behind in second place. Axton Hits is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gliding Penguin is making a nice climb up to 23rd place. DDK Beatsy Rogerts is holding on to the lead, inching further ahead. Lemon Cult Games and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a close one. Bubute is on a roll, climbing to 9th place, overtaking 4 cars. Arayu Serial is making a move too, now in 11th after passing 3. Alan 656 is also gaining ground, now in 13th after overtaking 3 more. Rob Swizzle has stormed to the front, overtaking 27 cars to claim first place. Renok T4 is right behind, also moving up 27 spots to secure second. The F Empress is making a solid climb, overtaking 3 cars to sit in the 13th position. A Special is making a statement, climbing from the back to first place in a flash. Lemon Cult Games is not far behind, pushing through the field to second. Alan 656 is also on the move, overtaking a massive number of cars to grab third. This race is turning into a demolition derby. DKK Patsy Rocks is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take the lead. Ren Kaori is hot on their heels, also moving up 4 spots to second. Axton Hits is not far behind, making a similar move to third. Things are heating up at the front. Madhya Kublaish is on the move, climbing to 15. Zingoshi is also making progress, now in 17. Amy is dropping back, now in 22nd. Big Aldnut is on a roll, climbing 11 spots to 12. Amy is right behind, overtaking 9 cars to reach 13. Rob Swizzle is closing the gap on wristwatch and you fast, shaving off 19.4 seconds. Alan 656 is climbing fast, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tsinyahima is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 26. Air Special is closing in on Tsinyahima, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Ren Kaori is really having a rough time, falling back to 10th place. Axton Hits is climbing up to second, inching closer to the front. The Critica Leg is also making moves, now in third. Things are definitely heating up at the top. Ren Kaori is really having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 21st. Caffeinated Car is creeping closer to me, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aryu's Serial is climbing up the ladder, now in 10th place. Aryu's Serial is closing in on the Empress, just 5/4 seconds behind now. Nadja Koblai has climbed 1 spot to 12. Singoshi has also moved up one spot to 15. G Salgaming is on a tier, overtaking 18 cars to grab second place. Irespecial is climbing 2 spots to 25th. Amy is closing in on Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Axton Hits is climbing to second place. The Critica Leg is also making a move to third. And I am inching up to fourth. Looks like a tight battle behind the leader. Magical Blech is gaining on Husky Hog, closing the gap to just over a second. Spikos and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 15th place. Lemon Cult Games is inching closer to Rinok T4, closing the distance by a little over a second. Merjakoblai just moved up one spot to 11. Rock Swizzle is gaining on Hriswa Chingil, closing the gap by over a second. The F Empress is gaining on Bubba T, inching closer. Merjakoblai is narrowing the distance to Areo Serial quite quickly. Tugonet DTV is closing the gap on Husky Hog steadily. Udwenny Plays is gaining on Caffeinated Car, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Buboti is right behind Fivinsarogai, inching closer with every second. Husky Hog dropping to 18th place. The F Empress falling to 19th. Arayu Zivio climbing to 9th. Looks like some shifting around. Wow, DCK paid CV. You really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to DC Kipi Zeroguris for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Looks like all those virtual laps really paid off. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Since the Black Cat County Long is likely to have a mix of sharp turns and long straightaways, a car that can grip the road well and navigate curves smoothly will have the advantage. Speed is important, but without control, any lead can quickly be lost in those tricky bends. So, a good balance between acceleration and agility would be the winning formula here. Well, this should be interesting. The 2008 Ford Falcon FG is a decent car, but it's getting a little long in the tooth. The 2019 Ford Mustang, on the other hand, is pretty modern, and likely to have some nice upgrades under the hood. It's probably got the edge in technology and handling. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. I'd lean toward Mafia Mavi's Mustang, but I wouldn't be shocked if Anonymous Ninity 3's Falcon pulls a sneaky win. It's all about how the AEAs handle the twists and turns on Black Cat County long. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Black Cat County Long Track. Reinecke is on pole, steering a classic 2007 Holden Commodore VE in the V8 Supercross class. Let's see if that old beast can hold the lead, or if the competition has other plans. Reinecke has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Fuso in second place. I am holding down the third spot, but I can feel the pressure from behind. Fuso and Reinecke are nose to nose for the lead. Maya and Fuso are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Maricus and I are battling hard for third. The race is heating up with close calls all around. Anonymous Ninity 3 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Maya is gaining ground, now in second. Yaboy Rwanda is also making moves, now in fourth. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Wow CB is closing in on the top 8. Mafia Mavi is making a move to crack the top 10. Maya and Reinecke are nose to nose for the lead. Lockjaw 7 just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Maricus and Lockjaw 7 are fighting hard for 12th place. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 14th place. Someone and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for that spot. Yama Priest is inching up to 16th place. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Annex Agarax is chipping away at Fuozo's lead, now 1.7 seconds behind. Wow CB is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. AD Leva just nudged ahead of Yama Priest for the 16th spot. Looks like that battle is heating up. Reinecke is leading in a 27.7, Holden Commodore VE. And it looks like they're comfortably ahead with the fastest lap time. The race seems to be going smoothly for them so far. The track seems to favor the front runners with Reinecke holding a solid lead, while the middle pack is tightly packed, making overtakes tricky. Pozzo is currently in 4th place driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise at the front. And Exagorex is holding onto the 4th spot, but Pozzo is right on his tail. Wouk CB and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. This is getting spicy. Wouk CB is climbing to 8th place. Yama Priest is catching up to take 15th. Looks like a close fight between someone and Yama Priest for that 15th spot. Mafia Mavi is in 10th place with a 2019 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Maya and Reinecke are nose to tail for the lead. Exagorex and Pozzo are swapping paint for 4th. Wouk CB and Big Old Nerd are fighting hard for 7th. Mr. Roche is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. He's currently in 15th place, so he's not exactly tearing up the track, but staying in the mix. Ya boy Ravanda and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 just snuck past someone to claim 5th. Exagorex is dropping like a stone, now in the 17th place. Big Old Nerd is climbing steadily to 6th. Amy is right behind in 7th, and they're battling fiercely for 6th place. This race is heating up. Exagorex is on a roll, climbing up 11 places to sit in 6th. Amy and Big Old Nerd are nose to nose for 7th. Someone and Mr. Roche are locked in a fierce duel for 14th. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Big Old Nerd just overtook one car and is now in 6th. Wouk CB is climbing fast, now in 7th after overtaking 2 cars. Amy is still in 5th, but the pressure is mounting. Nericus is climbing nicely into the top 8. Lokjan 7 is making a move into the top 10. Mafia V is closing the gap on Anonymous Ninity 3, but still a bit of a distance to make a pass. Maya takes the lead, now in 1st place. Ya boy Ronda climbs to 2nd. Eddie Leave advances to 13th. Mr. Roche is tearing through the field to take the lead. Reinecke is dropping like a stone, now in 12th. Pozzo is gaining on Yabara Wanda, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Reinecke used zoom to the front, overtaking 11 cars in a flash. Mafia Mavi is closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, shrinking the gap by 17.5 seconds. Exagorex and Yama Priest are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Your boy Yolanda is charging ahead, overtaking 3 cars to claim the lead. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. The two are now locked in a close fight for the top spot. Wow. Reineke took the win again. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Maya. You absolutely crushed it. That was an incredible race and you totally deserve the victory. Congratulations. Are you ready to celebrate your epic win? Or just planning to soak in the glory for a little while? Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo di Franciacorta is actually a pretty new track, opening in 2019? It's nestled in the beautiful Lombardy region of Italy, and was built on the site of an old airfield. So, it's like a racetrack, and a bit of a tribute to Italy's rich aviation history. Plus, it has a unique layout with some sharp turns that really test the driver's skills. It's definitely becoming a favorite for racing enthusiasts who want a fresh challenge. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, Now's your chance to influence the race. Get those selections in before it's too late, or forever hold your peace. Oh, this is a classic showdown with those vintage beauties. The Ferrari 246 F1 was known for its agility and grace on the track back in the day, making it a formidable opponent. Meanwhile, the BRM MP25 has its own charm, but it's a bit more of a wild card in this race. Given that car choice really matters here, and considering the Ferrari's reputation for finesse, I'd say Wei-Fuan's chances are looking pretty good. But don't count out Blackbeard just yet. Vintage racing always has surprises up its sleeve. I'd put my money on the Ferrari for now, but it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo di Franciacorta, and look at that, Bilal on pole in a 1958 Van Wolfsweg. Classic cars, modern tracks. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up with today's tech. Bilal has shot off the line to take the lead. Wei-Fuan is holding strong in second, and Blackbeard is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming. Blackbeard is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Beolab has moved up to 7th place. Amy is now in 10th place after gaining one spot. Amy just gained a spot, now in 8th place. She's still in a tight fight with Daisy Shanes for 7th. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 10th place. Looks like the race is heating up behind me. Beolab is climbing nicely into 5th place. Amy is also making progress, now in 7th. Max Birley is up to 15th, and he's got Yesnin 196 right behind him in a close fight for 14th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Beolab and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Daisy Shanes and Tyler are still neck and neck for 7th. Zombush 86 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Swell-placed V just nudged into 10th. Rosales is now 11th, making a little progress. Swell-placed V is climbing to 9th place. Max Birley and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 14th. D Factor is inching up to 17th. Sumer Girl is driving a 1955 Gordini T. 32. She's currently in 8th place, so she's holding her own but not quite making the moves for the top spots. The classic F1 cars are all pretty evenly matched on this track, so it's mostly about driver skill and strategy rather than car advantage. The vintage F1 cars at Franciacorta make overtaking tricky, so the driver's skill really shows. The mix of car classes adds unpredictability, but the track's tight corners favor those with better control and finesse. Maya is closing in on Wei Fuan, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Well-placed V's climbing up 1 spot into 8th place. That's Serena is also moving up 1 spot into 11th. Serena and Daisy Chains are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th place. That's Serena is climbing nicely into the top 10. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move up to 13. Kilo Juliet Delta and Rosaris are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Max Beerley is driving a 1960 Scarab F1. They're currently in the 15th place and have a pretty decent lap time of 1 minute, 35 seconds, and 925 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Wei Fuan is climbing up to 2nd place. Daisy Chance is making a move to 10th. Who's next to make a surprise jump? That's Serena is really closing the gap on Swellplace TV now. Kilo Julieta just jumped 2 spots to 11. Kilo Julieta and Daisy Canes are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 10th place. Daisy Chains and Kilo Juliet Delta are battling it out for that spot. Rosaurus is also making moves, now in 12th place. That's Serena is in 10th place but has the fastest lap. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Maybe a late push to climb higher. The classic F1 and 1950 cars are making for a tight race with plenty of overtakes. The track's tight corners and high-speed sections are favoring those with better handling and acceleration, which explains the close gaps and some unexpected moves. Wei Fuan is gaining on Billy, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Maya is inching closer to Blackbeard, with the gap shrinking steadily. Maya and Blackbeard are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd place. Wow, Billy, you really sped to the top. Congratulations on the win at Autodromo di Franciacorta. 20. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Billy took the checkered flag. Congratulations on a fantastic race. Now Amy, you're up next. Your daring overtakes earned you the right to claim the classic 1958 Van Wall VW5. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Trans Am racing cars originally started out as American muscle cars from brands like Pontiac, Ford, and Chevrolet. They turned into racing monsters, where even the street versions had to be pretty tough to keep up with the race cars. It's like taking a car you could see in a parking lot and turning it into a track legend. Pretty wild, right? Wow, 2,466 races is quite the experience, even if we don't know much about their style or skills. With 177 wins, they clearly know how to finish strong, but that's not always a guarantee at Laguna Seca, especially in a Camaro where handling will be key. Leotti, what about the other driver? Do we have any info, or are we all just guessing based on those stats? If they're from the same race pool, maybe it's a close call. I'd say the driver with the most races under their belt probably has the edge. But hey, Laguna Seca can surprise us. Anything can happen when it's all about those sharp turns and daring moves. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Laguna Seca Vintage. Driving from pole is Crystal 33 in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Crystal 33 has shot off the line into the lead. Gaming Tophi Cancer is holding strong in second place, while Lockjohn 7 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gary 710 is now in 6th place after overtaking Rob Swizzle. Rob Swizzle and Gary 710 are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Bethra Lane has moved up to 8th place, closing in. Cloudy is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gary 710 is having a tough time falling back to 23rd. Rob Swizzle just moved up 1 spot to 6th. Bethry Lane is really having a tough time dropping back to 21st. Gaming Tophi Cancer is making a move to the top spot. Cobra Cola is climbing up to 3rd place. Just Shanev is climbing to 21st place. Gary 710 is right behind at 22nd. Looks like the race is heating up for those last few spots. Big Goldnut is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 23rd. Blackbeard is climbing steadily, now 17. Hellskank is also on the move, now 18. Frankenbelt is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156 in the WTC class. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track but holding steady. Frankenbelt just nudged into the top 12. inching closer to the front. Calico Bunny and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a photo finish coming. Biswatinho is climbing up one spot to the 13th position, making moves. Rob Sizzle and Shron are nose to tail for 5th place. Emphatic is chipping away at Donuts on 3's lead, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Their Thrillina and the Gold Nerd are locked in a fierce scrap for 22nd. Rob Swizzle is climbing nicely to 5th place. Gary 710 is also making moves, now in 19th. Justinette and Gary 17 are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Shron just moved up one spot to 5th place. Gary 17 and Hellskank are nose to nose for 18th. This race is getting interesting. Rob Sizzle is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 5 cars. Amy just moved up to 6th place. Cloudy is now in 7th after climbing one spot. Donuts on 3 is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blackbeard is not far behind, making a move to 13th place by passing 4 cars. Lockjohn 7 is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 14th place. Lockjohn 7 is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Orangefunk is not far behind, pushing to 13th. Gary 17 is making a move to 16. Things are heating up. Shron is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot. Amy has moved up to 4th place, also gaining one spot. Cloudy is now in 5th place, climbing one spot as well. Biswatinho is making a move, climbing to 6th place. Lockjohn 7 is right behind, also surging forward to 7th. Donuts on 3 is not far behind, pushing into 8th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Cobracle is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Gary 710 is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 15. Calico Bunny is having a rough patch, dropping 7 positions to 18. Amy just overtook Shron and is now in 3rd place. Hellskank is climbing up to 12th place. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up. Agrids 34 is really having a tough time, dropping to 22nd place. Amy is climbing up to 2nd and Shron is now 3rd. Wow. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer took the checkered flag. Looks like they're not just fighting cancer but also winning races. Well done. Wow! Gaming Toe Fight Cancer really pulled off an amazing win. Great job, you totally earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do next on the track. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage street cars in racing are often like stepping into a time machine? They bring back the style and flair from decades past, proving that even old-school cars can race with the best of them. Plus, watching these classic beauties dart around the track is like witnessing a little piece of history in action. It's basically a car show with a serious need for speed. Alright everyone, get your choices in now or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up, and these AI cars are ready to race. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning ride. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Sputnik NZ with a 1977 AMC Pacer X. Now, that car is practically a legend for its unusual shape and limited speed. It's probably going to struggle to keep up with anything remotely sporty. On the other side, Lisa Shibi is behind a 1965 MG BG, which, although vintage, has a reputation for decent handling and some spirited performance. So if we're talking pure racing on the Nürburgring Sprint Short, I'd give a slight edge to Lisa Shibi's MG. It's likely to be more agile and better suited for the twists and turns. The Pacer X, while iconic, might just be an obstacle in the race. But hey, stranger things have happened with AI racing, so I'm excited to see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Nürburgring Sprint Short, and in vintage style, Yamcha Panda is starting on pole driving a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. Looks like we're in for some classic racing action. The race kicks off with Yamcha Panda taking an early lead. I am in second place trying to keep up. Ovidus is right behind us in third. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Imogen Tempus is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Vano 1857 just gained 1 position, now 8. Lisa Shibi and Vano 1857 are nose to tail for 8. Baobei Biolab is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach 14. Sputnik Jet is making a small move up to 6th. Sputnik NZ and Adanut 44 are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Imogen Tempus is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Sputnik NZ has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Adanut 44 and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 4th place. Ovidus and Sputnik NZ are battling hard for that spot. Nox Exodus is also making progress, now in 10th place. Story Forge and Filthy Old Guy are neck and neck for 8th place. Cloudy just gained 1 spot to move into 12th. Wolf's Light and Baobei Biolab are fighting hard for 14th. Wolf's Light is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 12. Adanut 44 and Ovidus are nose to tail for 5th. Story Forge is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 7. Wolf's Light is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 9. Sputnik NZ is closing in on Imogen Tempest, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Adanut 44 just moved up 1 spot to 5th. Story Forge is climbing up to 6th place. Ovidus and Story Forge are battling closely for that spot. Lisa Shibi is also making moves, now in 9th. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on Ovidus, chipping away at the gap by 1.3 seconds. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Baobei Biolab is also moving up 1 spot to 13th. Imogen Tempus is driving a 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite, a classic beauty. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, but with no lap times, it's hard to tell if they're catching up or just cruising. Lisa Shibi and Filthy Old Guy are neck and neck for 8th place. Baobei Biolab is climbing up 2 spots to 11th. Nox Exodus and Baobei Biolab are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wolf's Light is slicing through the field to grab 7th place. Adanut 44 and Story Forge are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Imogen Tempest, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Filthy Old Guy and Ovidus are nose to nose for 8th place. Baobei Biolab and Filthy Old Guy are also fighting for 9th, so plenty of action there. Story Forge is closing in on Sputnik NZ with a 2.5 second gap. Baobei Biolab has climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Chosen's Coast has also gained 2 spots, now in 14th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 6th place. Bao Bai Biolab is closing the gap on Adenut 44, but still a bit of a distance. Toadette the Kitty is making her way to 12th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 4th place. Storyforge and Sputnik NZ are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Toadette the Kitty is narrowing the gap on the Sashabi by a second and a half. Imogen Tempus is really eyeing Maya, now closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Storyforge just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing up to 7th, leaving someone in the dust. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing to 6th place. Bao Bai Biolab and Storyforge are neck and neck for 5th. Filthy Old Guy is catching Adenut 44, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Congratulations, Chubby Panda. You really showed them how it's done at Nürburgring Sprint Short. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Chubby Panda on winning the race. Well-deserved victory. Now, let's see who can claim some sweet rides. Maya, congratulations on snagging the fastest lap. You can claim a classic 1959 Chevrolet Corvette T1 Odyssey. That vintage street car is a beauty, just like your racing skills today. Keep up the great driving, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Croft Retro is known for its tight corners and technical turns, so a car that can navigate those with precision and quick response would have the edge. A smooth and reactive steering setup is crucial here. Having a bit of power is nice, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns efficiently, all that speed won't matter much. So, agility and grip are what I'd prioritize to keep the race competitive and exciting. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Wrestling 567, with the 1960 Scarab Indy, is certainly bringing some classic racing spirit to the track. Meanwhile, TPKPA with the 1952 Cosma Afi is like watching a piece of history come to life. Given the era and the car designs, I'd say the Scarab might have a slight edge in handling and modern AI driving tactics, but don't count out the Cosma Afi. It's a legendary machine with a lot of raw power. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Wrestling 567 Scarab might just squeeze out a narrow victory. But it's going to be close. These vintage cars are more than just showpieces. They can surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Croft Retro, and leading the pack in the Classic IndyCars class is the vintage 1952 Kuzma Offie. Let's see if that old timer can hold on to its pole position, or if the new guys will overtake it. Katsumagur is leading the race, followed closely by Figure 8 Sport in second place. Billy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Medjako Bleich just overtook someone to take 6th place. Medjako Bleich and Just Pankakis are nose to nose for 5th. Imbus Platinum is climbing up to 8th. Medjako Bleich is climbing up to 5th place. Grampy Jurov is also moving up to 10th. Atsu Hoive and Grampy Jurov are nose to nose for 10th. Shikomaru just overtook someone to move up to 13th place. TPKPA and Shikomaru are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Senior Flip-Flopona 2020 and GMN Prime are also fighting hard for 17th place. Stabigale Killens is really having a rough time, dropping back 6 places to 27. Zombush 86 is making some progress, climbing 2 spots to 21. Frank Reddy is inching forward 1 place to 23. Alexei Xetchen is slicing through the track, now just a few car lengths behind Stabigale Killens. The gap is shrinking fast. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 27th place. Bahubai Biolab is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Elixitex Nate is also moving up 1 spot to 28th place. TPKPA is climbing to 14th place. Futso is closing in on Zombush 86, the gap shrinking by 2/30 seconds. Amy and Trihar Triad are locked in a fierce fight for 26th. Shikamaru is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves. Jabugi just slipped into 3rd place. Atsuoe is climbing up to 10th. Looks like some strategic moves happening out there. Grampy Urf is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of Resting 567, and just behind H2 Hovier. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Grampy Urf is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie. They're holding 10th place, staying pretty consistent with a lap time just over 1:19.7. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is climbing to 17th place. Anung Seziu Kona. Tranquility is chipping away at Fozo's lead, closing in by over a second. Amy is advancing to 26th. Shikomaru is closing in on Wrestling 567, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Taylors of Strilly has climbed one spot to 15. GM Prime has also moved up one spot to 17. GM Prime and Bao by Biolab are locked in a tight battle for 16. Hey there, NRF Society. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some AI cars smash into each other, and maybe learn a thing or two about racing? Wow, Xumer girl. You must be thrilled to take the top spot. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Xumer girl really showed us what she's made of. Huge congratulations to her. That was an impressive victory. Can't wait to see what she does next in the race. Sure thing. The 1968 Crossel 15F is quite the classic. It was actually a Formula racing car designed for amateur racers and club racing enthusiasts. The fun part? Its lightweight construction and nimble handling made it a favorite for those who love to feel every twist and turn of the track. Basically, it's like the perfect little go-kart for grown-ups with a need for speed. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. Cloud Surfer 69, with that Lola T190, has a reputation for handling those twisty turns like a dancer. But the McKee Mark 12, driven by X Ragnaroks, might have a slight edge, with its raw power and potential for speed on straights. But, let's be honest, in a race on Maple Valley, it's all about the finesse and precision. And the Lola might just surprise us with its agility. So, I'd probably lean towards the Lola for the win, unless X Ragnaroks can really harness that power and outmaneuver it through the tighter corners. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Maple Valley and Uncown Buddy is taking the lead on pole in classic 1969, Le Grand Mark 11. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the front, or if the others catch up. Uncanny Buddy has taken an early lead with Amy right behind in second. Shoot 'em up is holding on to third but expect some action soon. Shoot 'em up is climbing to second place. Ice is also moving up, now in third. Amy and Ice are nose to nose for third. Nerf Society is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 6th. Chubby Boy RJ is sneaking into 7th. Looks like the battle for mid-pack is heating up. Uncanny Buddy is really having a rough time falling back to 12th place. Shoot 'em up is making a move and now sits in first. Ice is also climbing up to second. Things are heating up at the front. Prodigy Place 58 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Island 656 is dropping back, losing 13 positions to 17. Amy is inching closer now in second place. Cloud Surfer 69 is just behind X Ragnaroks, so it's a close fight. X Ragnaroks has the edge for now, but expect Cloud Surfer 69 to try a move soon. Maya is in a 1968 Crossel 15F, a classic that's holding steady in the middle of the pack. Looks like a solid but not spectacular start. Still plenty of race left to shake things up. Ice is climbing to second place. Chubby Boy RJ is now third. Blaming Buddha has moved up to fourth. Chubby Boy RJ and Ice are nose to tail for third place. Prodigy Place 58 just gained 1 spot and is now 10th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Prodigy Place 58 are also fighting for 10th, so expect some fireworks there. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. So glad you could join us again. Get ready to see some wild AI cars racing their hearts out. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to second place. Ice is slicing into his lead, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Justin Gilks is making a move, now in fourth place. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track seems to favor the older McLaren and Surtees models. The newer cars are struggling to keep up, probably due to track layout or setup. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 8th place. Yasadnets Artlu is now in 9th. Cloud Surfer 69 has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track might be favoring those with better handling and acceleration. The top drivers are mostly in the 1968 models, suggesting the track suits that era well. Ice is really having a rough time dropping to 15. Justin Gilks is climbing steadily to 3rd. The Grunt Enchanter is making a move to 4th, closing in. X Ragnaroks is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place. Maya just moved into 12th, but Uncle Tobin is right behind, making it a tight fight for that spot. Congratulations to Shoot 'Em Up for winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own at Maple Valley. Well done. Wow, Shoot 'Em Up really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you definitely drove those AI cars like a pro. Looking forward to seeing if they can defend their title next round. Here's a fun fact about the 2010 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup. This car is basically a track-ready beast built for racing enthusiasts. And it features a naturally aspirated 3.8-liter flat-six engine that produces around 444 horsepower. It's like a race car you can almost drive on the street, but I wouldn't recommend it during your morning commute unless you're into adrenaline-filled traffic jams. Well, this is a battle of the Porsches, and both are pretty fierce competitors. The 2010 Porsche 997 GT. Meanwhile, followed by the Olap's 2017 990. One GT3 Cup has the advantage of newer tech, possibly better aerodynamics, and all the modern tricks to squeeze out extra speed. I'd say that the 2017 model might have a slight edge because of the advancements, but Amy's experience with the older chassis might give her a surprising boost. Honestly, it could come down to who finds the perfect racing line and keeps their cool. If I had to put my money on it, I'd go with Balbai Biolab's car. But don't count out Amy just yet. This race is too close to call without seeing how they handle the track. Alright everyone, the race is underway. Anna Pergusa and Kingred is sitting pretty on pole, driving a classic 2010 Porsche 997 GT 3 Cup. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. King Groot has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Timbogini Tuba is right behind in second, and Weni Tapsambongix is in third, trying to keep up. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Budadzerua climbs to 7th place. Sira Aurelia advances to 8th. Bao Bai Biolab moves into 10th. Looks like some strategic shifting happening. Naiba and Ruki Miriki are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Bao Bai Biolab are also battling it out for 9th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Ruki Miriki is dropping back, now in 15th position after losing 11 spots. Naiba is climbing up, moving into 4th place. Wenti Tepsenbonsis is really dropping back now in the field. King Groot and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Budadzeror just gained a spot and is now in 5th. King Groot takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Timbogini Tuba is right behind in 2nd. Naiba is closing in on 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3 spots. Sira Aurelia is climbing up to 5th place. Ruki Miriki is chipping away at Defactor's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Wani Tapsambongsis is in 3rd place, racing a 2017 Porsche 911 1G T3 Cup. Looks like they're holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Not much action from them so far. Maya is holding strong in 6th place. Ruki Miriki is closing in on Defactor, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Looks like a potential overtake brewing there. King Groot is leading the race in a 2010 Porsche 997 GT3 Cup. Looks like he's been holding the top spot since the start, and his fastest lap is currently the best. Race seems smooth for him so far. Bao Bai Biolab and Sira Aurelia are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 10th place. King Groot is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Defactor is gaining on Lux Ravenous, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Ruki Miriki is also making moves on Egenerate, closing in by 1.8 seconds. Sira Aurelia is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:51.41 Fort, so they're not exactly setting the pace but holding steady. Egenerite is in the 12th position, driving a 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup. Their fastest lap is 151.656, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Congratulations to King Rhett on the victory. Looks like they really took the crown and left everyone in the dust. Well deserved. Wow, King Rhett takes the crown again. Congratulations on that victory, you must be feeling pretty good about yourself. And a shout out to Bao Bai Biolab. You did an excellent job winning the bet race and finishing with the most overtakes. You both get to claim a 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup, so enjoy your new ride. This race was definitely a close one, but you both really earned it. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. We're down to the wire, so make your choice before the AI takes the wheel. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car zooms past. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Ferrari 712 from 1970 has that classic, timeless appeal and a reputation for speed. But the Porsche 91710 from 1971 is a beast in its own right, especially on a track like Gentrack 1. The Porsche is known for its superior handling and raw power, which might give Rondom 69 a slight edge. However, well-placed VS Ferrari has that charm and might surprise us with a surprise burst of speed. My gut says the Porsche might edge out the Ferrari, but I wouldn't be shocked if the old Ferrari pulls a fast one. It's a close call, but I'd put my bets on Rondom 69 and the Porsche. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Gentrack 1 and Swell Playsti's car is starting at the front, driving a classic 1970 Ferrari 712. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid. Rongdon 69 has shot off the line into the lead, followed closely by Swell Playst in second place. Necrophantasm is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any of these drivers just yet. Frankworthy's climbing nicely into fifth place. Bao by Violet and Frankworthy are nose to nose for fourth. Amy is making a move into sixth place, closing the gap. Jonas Gottlieds just overtook someone to take sixth place. Naibe is now in 11th, inching closer to the top 10 clear. Naibe and Tukins Flora are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a battle is heating up. Maya is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Christopher and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 7th place. Naibe is inching forward, now in 10th, trying to make a move. Just Platinum and Shalesy are nose to tail for 15th place. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up to 21st. T-Bone and Emerald Tick 398 are now battling for the same spot. Tight race. Imbus Platinum is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 8. Shalesy is making a move, passing 6 cars to reach 9th. Joan Wolf is also advancing, overtaking 6 to settle in 11th. Team Chinatea is climbing fast into 9th place. Naibe is making a strong push into 10th. Tukins Flora is storming through the field into 11th. Chris Gopher has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. The battle for 7th place between Amy and Chris Gopher is heating up. Imbus Platinum has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Swell Placed V and Random 69 are neck and neck for 1st place. Shalesy just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Indus Platinum and Shalesy are also fighting for 15th, so expect some fireworks there. Jonas Gottlieds is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place. Amy and Kreisgoffer are nose to tail for 7th. Rumi Fist 13 and Lockjohn 7 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Bell by Biolab advances to 3rd place. Necrophantasm climbs to 4th. Jonas Gottlieds and Frankworthy are neck and neck for 5th. T-Bone is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 12. Lockjohn 7 and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to nose for 13. Jabi Gayokilams and Imdus Platinum are also locked in a close fight for 16. T-Bomb is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 21st. Swell Place TV is making a move to the top spot. Rummy Fizz 13 is climbing up to 12th place. Rumi Fizz 13 and Tukins Floor are nose to nose for 11th place. Shalesy and Stabigil Killams are locked in a close fight for 16. Tranquility is climbing to 4th place. Team Tinatea is also moving up, now in 8th. Amy and Team Tinatea are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Amy just sneaked into 8th place. Rumia Fist 13 is inching closer to the top 12. GM Prime is on a roll, climbing 13 spots to take the 11th place. Cubricle just nudged up 1 spot to 22nd. T-Bomb is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 21st place. GM Trime is having a rough patch, dropping 13 places to 24th. Toucan's Flora is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Well, look at that. Swell Plays Fee just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Swell Placed Fee on winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. It's the most modern and likely the fastest on those twists and turns. The older cars may have character, but I doubt they can keep up with that beast's aerodynamics and raw power on a challenging circuit like Highlands Drift. Plus, it's known for dominating endurance races, so it should handle these AI opponents with style. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in. The countdown is almost up, so make your choices before the virtual gates close. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so Nox Exodus is pretty much a mystery with no stats to go on. On the other hand, Naibe has quite the experience with 223 races, but their win rate is a little over 9%, which isn't exactly stellar. Given that both are in a classic 1970 Chaparral 2J at Highlands Drift, it's a bit of a wild card, but I'm leaning towards the more experienced driver here, even if their track record isn't perfect. Still, with no info on Nox Exodus, they could surprise us. I'd say it's a close call, but I'll give a slight edge to Naibe for now. Alright folks, the race is underway at Highlands Drift. Leading the pack is the Can-Am class car, Athena C on pole position. It's a vintage 1970 March 7-7 Chevrolet, so let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Gemaster the Gamer 9000 leading the pack, followed closely by Athena CNC in second place. Bufina 19 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Naiba has moved up to fifth, but Nox Exodus is right behind, fighting hard for that spot. Balbai Biolab is driving a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider, a legendary Can-Am car known for its speed and aerodynamic. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Nox Exodus is in 5th, just ahead of Naibe in 6th. Nox has the slight edge for now, but Naibe is right behind, ready to pounce if anything happens. Naibe's Chaparral 2J is known for its ground effect technology and turbocharged engine. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Brandigan is driving a 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind Arlocos. Looks like a tight race with some close competition. Nox Exodus is just ahead of Naibe, so the battle is tight. Nox might have a slight edge if he keeps the pressure on. Rosaurus is driving a Lola T70 Mach 1 from 1965. They're holding steady in 12th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Brandigan is racing a 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail, a classic with a sleek design. They're currently in the 16th place, trying to catch up but not making much progress yet. Arlocos is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet Dodge. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the McLaren Elva Ford and a few spots behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Naibe is driving a Chaparral 2J, known for its innovative fan system that boosts downforce. Looks like they're holding a solid 6th place. Not bad for a car with some serious aerodynamics tricks. Maya just overtook Gemaster the Gamer 9000 to take the lead. Gemaster the Gamer 9000 is now in 2nd place, not giving up easily. Rosaurus and Anaxagorax are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is leading in a 1970 Ferrari 712. It's holding the top spot comfortably with the fastest lap time, so looks like she's got the pace and the position locked in. Beats with Kef is driving a 1967 Ferrari 330 P4, a classic prototype. Kite. Their race looks pretty quiet so far with no lap times recorded, probably just cruising along. Rosaurus is climbing one spot to 11th place. Meg's Boring Life also moving up one spot to 12th place. Silvip Gaming and NXAgorax are nose to nose for 13th place. Silvip Gaming just overtook Meg's Boring Life and is now in 12th place. They're nose to tail in that tight battle for 11th. Buffinanettine is holding a solid third, but with the fastest lap he's definitely pushing for a podium. The Can-Am cars are dominating with the top 4 spots, showing the class's power and agility on this track. The prototypes are lagging behind, likely struggling with the high-speed corners and technical sections. The track favors the Can-Am's raw speed and handling. Buffinanettine just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Looks like they're on the move. Amy and Nox Exodus are nose to nose for 6th. This race is heating up. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Maya for not only winning, but also setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. That's quite the triple crown, truly impressive. You've really outdone yourself today. And for the lucky drivers claiming cars Maya, you're taking home the stunning 1970 Ferrari 712 Can-Am. Neighbor, you've earned the 1970 Chaparral 2 Can-Am. Smart choices all around, folks. What an exciting day of racing. A fun fact about the 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS is that it's essentially a tiny, lightweight racing rocket that feels like it's glued to the road. Its minimalistic design and 1700cc engine make it feel like you're driving a go-kart with a serious attitude. It's the kind of car that turns every street into a racetrack, all while looking like it just rolled out of a vintage racing movie. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked a car yet, now is definitely the time to do it before the race kicks off. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Lemon Cult Games with a classic Honda Integra Type R from '95. It's known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, but it's getting a little long in the tooth compared to modern standards. On the other side, Dr. Felix is racing a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integrale, which is legendary for its rally pedigree and aggressive grip. Given the track at Tor Poznan, which is a mix of tight corners and some fast stretches, I'd probably lean toward the Lancia. The Delta's all-wheel drive and rally routes should give it a significant edge in maintaining traction and speed through the twists and turns. Still, the Integra could surprise us if Lemon Cult Games manages to expertly handle it and exploit its lighter weight. But overall, I'd say the Lancia has the faster shot at taking this one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Tor Poznan track with Case the Flex on pole in a 1994 Volkswagen Golf 4.6. Classic car, classic driver? Let's see if they can hold onto that lead. Red Panda 94 has taken an early lead. Case the Flex is right behind in second place, and Evolution 954 is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. Cobber is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Okinabaka has moved up 1 spot into fifth. Okinabaka and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth place. Case Flex and Evolution 954 are nose-to-tail for third place. Rosaurus is closing in on them, climbing 2 spots to fifth. Rosaurus just snuck into fourth place. Alex Ichx Nate is climbing to 12th. Pace C. AR is making a move to 23rd. Spasic Switch is climbing to 6th place. Yaki Ramen is making a strong move up to 16. Flinch Shekwa 21 and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 27. Okinabaka advances to 6th place. Flinchekot 21 climbs to 27. Naibe and Flinchekot 21 are nose to tail for 27. Okinabaka just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Xpazixwix and K-Steflex are nose-to-nose for 6th. Baobai Biolab and Xpazixwix X are also battling hard for 7th. Evolution and 54 is climbing to 2nd place. Xpazixwix is now 6th. Suraria has moved into 10th. Rosaurus and Cobber are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Baobai Biolab is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Kasteflex and Baobai Biolab are locked in a close fight for 7th. Rosaurus just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 10th, and it looks like Cyrilia and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for that 10th spot. Sirarelia just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Sirarelia and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for 8. Amy and Alekechechelexatua are battling hard for the 12th spot. Rosaurus is gaining on Evolution in 154, closing the gap by 1 second. They're battling fiercely for 2nd place. Okinabaka has moved up 1 spot to 4th. Gaming Tophi Cancer is driving a 1996 Nissan 80S Type X and is currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Rosaurus just climbed to 2nd place. Bao by Biolap also gained a spot. Now 5th. Bao by Biolap and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 4th. Bao by Biolab is climbing to 4th place. 8 SpaceX Switch is now in 6th. Mirmudar has advanced to 19th. Rex and Sarah is really having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 27th. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot to 17th. Mirmudar also moved up 1 spot to 18th. Alexei Yaxinayi just gained 1 spot and is now in the 13th position. Gaming Tophi Cancer and Yakiraman are still locked in a close fight for 14th place. Pincheka 21 moved up 1 spot and is now in 23rd. Bao by Biolab is now in 3rd place. Okinabaka is gaining on Evolution 954, closing the gap by over a second. Amy has moved up to 9th place. Sirarelia is climbing up to 7th place. Thomas Moran is now in 11th. Pace CAR has moved into 21st. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy is still closing in on Kaber but hasn't made the move yet. Nemuda is now in 17th place, climbing up the ranks. D-Factor and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 19th, so expect some fireworks soon. Thomas Moran and Kistflex are nose to tail for 10th place. Yaki Ramen and Elixexichinichi are locked in a close fight for 13th. D-Factor is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Thomas Moran just moved up to 10th place. Yaki Ramen and Alexei Yaklicheyeksterev are nose to nose for 13th. Maya is inching closer to Gaming Tophi Cancer, closing the gap by a second. Blaming Buddha and Kista Flex are nose to tail for 11th place. Shalesy just gained 1 spot to 25th. King Malcolm Merckx and Shalesy are now fighting over 25th. Maya is closing in on the pack now. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone for 11th place. Cobber and Amy are still nose to tail for 8. Mirmuidar is creeping up to 15th. Wow, Red Panda Man 84 took the top spot. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Red Panda Minute 84. You really showed those cars who's boss. Great job. And to Bayo by Biolab, nice work on the fastest lap. You get to claim the classic 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS. That's a pretty sweet ride. Looks like some new wheels are heading your way. A fun fact about the 2017 Renault Megane Trophy is that it was designed specifically for racing enthusiasts who love to push the limits. It's got a turbocharged engine that packs a punch and a chassis built for cornering like a dream. Basically, it's like the car equivalent of a high-energy dance partner. Fast, exciting, and a little unpredictable. Perfect for racing through virtual tracks. Hey Dalepack41, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Get ready for some exciting races. Looks like we're in for a surprise then. Both drivers are flying blind with the same car at Bajkrniki Big Ring. My guess is that it'll come down to the tiniest details. Maybe a better line through the corners or just a lucky slipstream. Without much info, it's basically a coin toss. Who do you guys think has the edge? Alright folks, the race is underway at Bajkrniki Big Ring, and leading the pack is Baobab Biolab in the pole position, driving a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Baobab Biolab has shot to the front, holding the lead. Relaxed Few is right behind in second place, and VD39 is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy just made a smooth move into fifth place. Anonymous 3 is climbing fast, now in 10th. 39 and Relaxed Few are nose to tail for second place. This is getting interesting. Missionman advances 1 spot to 11. Zabrandigan also moves up 1 to 13. Lightning Thief and Zabrandigan are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Shattered Pixel and Lightning Thief are nose to nose for the 14th place. Bozo just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Anonymous 3 is in 13th place with a Renault Megane Trophy. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much noise so far. Maya is currently in 10th place in her Renault Megane Trophy. Her car is holding steady, but she's got some racers ahead and behind trying to make moves. Looks like a typical mid-race shuffle. Maya is currently in 10th place, battling to move up. Her car is a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. just like the others. Looks like she's trying to make some moves but still has some work to do. The Lightning Thief is in 15th place with a Renault Megane trophy. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for their moment to make a move. Equinox Devo is in the 21st place, just behind the top 20. Their car is a 2017 Renault Megane trophy, and they started in the 21st position. The race looks like a steady climb for them so far. BT39 is climbing to 3rd place. Rex and Sarah is also moving up to 8th. Estaden Games and Rex and Sarah are nose to nose for 8th. The ID39 is running a 2017 Renault Megane trophy, same as most others. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a strong position but haven't made any notable moves yet. Leum is in 7th place driving a 2017 Renault Megane trophy. Looks like they're holding a steady position, probably just waiting for an opportunity to overtake. Rex Nasira is currently in 8th place, driving a 2017 Renault Megane trophy. Their race seems steady but not quite fast enough to climb higher. Anonymous Ninity 3 advances to 9th place. Mission Man climbs to 10th. Maya moves up to 11th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Lium is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top. The Betty White Show and Lium are nose to nose for 6th. Shattered Pixel has climbed to 15th, making some progress. The Betty White Show and Lium are nose to tail for 6th place. Bozo has gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Naiba and Fuzo are locked in a close fight for 19th. Wow! Thou by Biolab took the win. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congrats on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Bayo by Biolab on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you really made those overtakes count. You're now in line for the 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. Great job, everyone! Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on seeing which one you'll be cheering for in this epic race. Get those selections in! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Central International Circuit has some tight corners and chicanes that require precise maneuvering. It's also important to have good acceleration out of the corners since the straights are not extremely long but enough to make a difference. So, a car with a balanced setup that can stick to the road and respond quickly to the AI steering inputs would be ideal for winning here. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Sikapol in that sleek Ferrari F175, a true beast on the track with tons of speed and agility. On the other side, Shotsky's in the Alpine F522, a solid choice, but perhaps not quite as aggressive in raw power. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Sikapol. That Ferrari is known for its top-tier performance and precision, and this Shotsky's has a secret trick up their sleeve. I think Sikapol will be blazing through the corners and crossing the finish line ahead. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kickoff at Central International Circuit is underway. Jonas Gottlieb is sitting on pole in a shiny 2022 McLaren MCL 36. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us today. Jonas Gottlieb is off to a strong start at the front. Bao by Biolab is right behind in second place. Someone is currently holding the third spot, but expect some shuffling soon. Trash Crashton is on fire, climbing to third place. Strutting Jarl is making the move, now in 10th. Zikapol is gaining ground, now 15th. The race is heating up. Romaval is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Larusel is having a rough patch, dropping back to 20th place. Trotting Jarl and Xijax are locked in a close fight for 9th. The gap is shrinking fast between the leader and Larusel. Fishtehersky and Romaval are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Meanwhile, Kyle and Fishtehusky are also fighting for 17th. Things are heating up. Zikapol and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Fishtehusky is climbing up to 16th. Larusel is making a move to 19th. Larusel and Cloudy are nose-to-nose for 18. Yeti Swishman 33 is driving an Alpine, a 522, and currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Romaval is driving an Aston Martin, an M22, and currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Trotting Jal advances to 9th place. Maya climbs to 10th. Ye Fishman 33 is closing in on Xijax, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. They are in a close fight for 11th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Zikapol is closing in on P13. Yeti Swin 33 and Zikapol are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. GT's 133 is climbing to 13th place. Wild Kevanone is now 14. Romaval is making a move to 15 and climbing fast. Fish the Husky just climbed to 19th place. Someone else is also moving up one spot to 20. Looks like a little shuffle in the mid-pack. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the Alfa Romeos and Ferraris, keeping them close to the leaders. The faster laps suggest some drivers are pushing the limits on the straights. Maya is currently in 10th place with a fastest lap of 6.254. The car looks competitive but needs to find some extra speed to climb higher. The circuit's tight turns seem to favor the Alfa Romeos and Ferraris, but the Red Bulls are holding steady despite the challenging layout. Shotskis is driving a 2022 Alpine, a 522. They're currently in 19th place, just behind the Haas drivers and ahead of the Williams. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is currently in the 12th place driving a Ferrari F175. Their fastest lap is 6.02, which is pretty competitive, but not quite enough to move up. Looks like a steady race so far. Fish the Husky is driving a Williams FW44, currently in 21st place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Congratulations to Juna got the leads on taking the top spot. Looks like they really drove their way to victory. Well done. Wow. Juna's Got Leads really took the lead and didn't look back. Congrats to them on that impressive victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep this momentum going in the next race. A fun fact about the Dubai International Track is that it's like a giant desert roller coaster for cars. The track weaves through the stunning desert landscape, and with those sweeping curves and elevation changes, it makes the cars look like they're on a wild high-speed adventure through an oasis. It's basically a playground for race cars with a view that says, "Welcome to the desert, now go super fast." Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with the default. Don't make me choose for you. I might just give your car a paint job that screams regret. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Facel Vega Facel 2 is a sleek, luxurious machine from the early 60s, known for its style and smooth ride. On the other hand, the Plymouth Belvedere is more of a muscle car, with some serious attitude, but maybe not quite as refined. Given the track is Dubai International, with its high-speed straights and tight corners, I'd say the Facel Vega might have the edge in handling and elegance. But don't count out the Belvedere's raw power. It might just surprise us and put up a fight with its aggression. Honestly, with AI driving these classic beauties, I think it's going to come down to who's more nimble around those turns. I'd lean slightly towards the Facel Vega for a graceful victory, but the Belvedere could totally shake things up if it revs things up. We'll see which of these vintage beasts takes the crown. Alright everyone, we've got the legendary Dubai track and a blast from the past. Baobei Biola is on pole, cruising in a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06. This is one vintage beast you don't want to miss. Let's see if that old timer can hold its ground. Baobei Biolap has shot off the line to take the lead. Silent Fox 213 is holding strong in second place. Anarchizix is hanging tight in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Unconi Buddy is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Frankie is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19th. Anarchizix is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. The battle for first is heating up with Anarchizix and Baobei Biolab nose to nose. Maricus is charging through the field, now in the top 20 after 3 quick overtakes. Honey 3 has claimed the lead, climbing 2 spots to sit at the front. Akanona and Silent Fox 113 are nose to tail for 4th place, giving us a nice little duel to watch. Zillan Fox 213 is now in 3rd place. Wingmanda has climbed to 7th. Unconi Buddy is closing the gap on simple markers, getting closer by 1.3 seconds. Queen Manda and Gigi Swishman 33 are neck and neck for 6th place. Unconi Buddy just gained 1 spot to take 8th. Simple Markers and Unconi Buddy are fighting hard for 8th position. Queen Manda just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Lady Gami and Flanky Frankie are still nose to nose for the 19th spot. Hikori Hamza and Senor Flip Flopon 100 and 2020 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Queen Manda just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Terrorfikitten and Amy are nose to nose for 12th. Lady Gami and Flanky Frankie are swapping positions in the 19th spot. Beats with Kef is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Abeta Bloke is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Lanky Frankie and Maricus are locked in a fierce duel for 18th. Queen Manda is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Baobei, Biolap and Queen Manda are neck and neck for 4th. Unconi Buddy advances 1 position to 7th. Macanoni is gaining on Bio by Bio Lab, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Kitten has moved up one spot to take 12th place. Looks like Amy and Kitten are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Uncanny Buddy is gaining on Akanuna, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Amy has moved up one spot to 12. Maya is inching closer to Kitten, chipping away at the distance. Abeta Bloke and Naya are nose to tail for 14th place. Nericus and Cloudy are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Platigami just snuck into 19th, climbing one spot. Abeta Bloke is climbing up to 14th place. Nericus is now in 16th place. Senor Flip Floponi 100 and 2020 is closing in on Famaka, cutting the gap by a second. Yichi Swishman 33 is closing in on Uncanny Buddy rapidly. Platigami just moved up one spot to take 18th place. Blanky Frankie and Platigami are now nose to nose for 18th. Abeta Bloke advances to 12th place. Nericus climbs to 14th place. The battle between Abeta Bloke and Amy for 12th place is heating up. Abeta Bloke is climbing up to 11th place. Abeta Bloke and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 10th. Blanky Frankie is advancing to 15th. Abeta Bloke is climbing to 11th place. Platigami is advancing to 18th place. JC Shmen 33 is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They started in 7th place and are currently in 8th with a best lap of 2:15.9. 1:1:20. Looks like a steady but slightly off-pace race for them. Wow, Penny 3 really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on the win at Dubai International de Dubai. Looks like all that effort paid off. Wow, Penny 3 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You drove that race like a true champion. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. That car has a reputation for being a real beast on tight and challenging circuits like Macau. It's got the power, the agility, and the historical pedigree to give the others a run for their money. Plus, in a race this intense, I think its combination of speed and handling would make it a strong contender to cross the finish line first. wow. This is like a vintage car showdown straight out of a history book. Balsamic Vintful 183 with the classic Mercedes-Benz 300s LR. That car is legendary for its speed and grace. Raineki's Maserati 450 is no slouch either, known for its agility and power. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Mercedes has a bit more of the racing pedigree, especially in a tight, tricky place like Macau Guiatat. But the Maserati's got a bit of that raw muscle car vibe that could surprise us. I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge in terms of handling and finesse, but don't count out the Maserati pulling a sneaky move. This race is going to be a close one for sure. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Macau Gia, and leading the pack is the sports car from the 1950s, piloted by Plebistri in a stunning 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Looks like we're in for some classic racing action today. Plebistri has shot off the line into the lead. Gliding Penguin is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Yaki Ramen is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Ryaneki just made a bold move up to second place. La Crozone 1980 is climbing fast to 17. Gliding Penguin is holding on to the lead, gaining one spot. Balsamic Vintful 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Gamingtophyte Cancer is also advancing, now in 6th. Amy and Gamingtophyte Cancer are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Maya is now in 10th place, closing in on Lockjohn 7. Lockjohn 7 and Maya are nose to tail for that 10th spot. La Crozone 1980 is climbing to 14th, making moves but still a bit behind. The classic cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the track's tightened technical layout is likely causing close battles and frequent overtakes. La Croix 1980 is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S, a classic race car known for its power and agility. Their race seems to be a slow climb, currently in 20th place, so they might be saving fuel or battling some issues. The E39 is racing a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa d'Ato. They're currently in the 17th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a solid effort so far, but plenty of room to move up. Zadimoji James is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa d'Ato. They're currently in the 9th position, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the front. Looks like a solid race so far. Aussie 2002 is gaining on Amy now just a second behind. Minamai Styler 21 is climbing up to 11th place. Bao by Biolab is closing in on La Croissant 1980. The gap shrinking nicely. Yucky Ramen and Gaming to Fight Cancer are still neck and neck for 5th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Mina Maya Styler 21 also moved up 1 spot. Now 10th. Looks like Maya and My Name is Styler 21 are about to have a close fight for 9th. Gaming to Fight Cancer is having a tough time dropping 9 places to 14. Yucky Ramen is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 6th. Gaming to Fight Cancer is having a rough patch, dropping to 21st place. Anarchizix is climbing steadily, now in 10th. Gary 710 is making moves, up to 13th. VD39 just overtook Sadam Orjijamis for 15th place. They're still close, so expect more action soon. K-Boompa just sliced through the field to take the lead. Gliding Penguin and K-Boompa are nose to tail for the top spot. Menai Styler 21 and I are locked in a close fight for 9th place. B39 is tearing through the field, now in 1st place after passing 19 cars. Gliding Penguin and K-Boompa are nose to nose for 2nd. This is getting spicy. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 2nd place. Gliding Penguin and VD39 are nose to nose for the lead. Reineki is also gaining ground, now in 3rd. Gliding Penguin is now in 1st place. Reineki has moved up to 2nd. Lebes Free is in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Wow. Gliding Penguin really took the lead and soared to victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Gliding Penguin really showed off their skills there. Congratulations! You must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was an impressive win. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Rouen-Les Essarts circuit, I would go with the 2019 McLaren 720s GT3. It's a newer model with a lot of horsepower and a reputation for agility that seems perfect for a twisty technical track like Rouen. Plus, McLarens tend to have a good balance of speed and handling. I mean, come on, it's a McLaren. They know what they're doing when it comes to racing machines. Hey everyone, get those picks in quickly before time runs out. You don't want to miss your chance to choose the ultimate racing machine. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Maya is behind the wheel of a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT3, which is known for its precision and agility. Meanwhile, Mr. Roche has the 2010 Jaguar XKR GT3, a beautiful car, but maybe a tad bit older in design and technology. Given the track at Rouen-Les Essarts, which is twisty and demanding, I'd lean towards Maya's Mercedes taking the win. The newer model might have a slight edge in handling and performance. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so it's not a done deal just yet. Let's see how these virtual drivers perform. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Rouen-Les Essarts, and Mattisberry is starting on pole with a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C GT3. Looks like we've got a classic sneaking into the front spot today. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Mattisberry in second place. I'm holding down the third spot, but don't blink or you might miss a change at the front. Mr. Rush is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Unstable are nose-to-nose for 4th. Epic Sugar and Kerovinen are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Yasmin 196 and Epic Sugar are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Zachary TV has gained 1 position to move into the top 14. Zachary TV and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 12th. Yasmin 196 is climbing to 7th place. Imus Gordon is now in 14th. Timborghini Tuba has moved into 16th. Kerovinen is climbing up to 5th place. Epic Sugar and Yasmin 196 are nose-to-nose for 7th. Zachary TV and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy is leading the race in the GT3 class at the 2016 Audi R8 LNS. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace at the front. Imus Gordon and Zachary TV are neck and neck for 13th place. Timborghini Tuba just gained 1 spot to take 15th place. Maddox EFZF and Timborghini 2 are fighting hard for 15th place. Epic Sugar is now in 7th place and is closing in on Yes 996. Yes 996 and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for 7th. Imus Gordon is climbing to 13th, making a little progress. Epic Sugar and Unstable are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Yasmin 96 and Epic Sugar are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Mr. Roche is gaining on Mattisberry, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Jianan Trine has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Lord Batril is also up 1 spot, now 9th. Timborghini Tuba is climbing 2 spots to take the 13th place. Zachary TV and Timborghini Tube are locked in a close fight for that position. Bubote is advancing 1 spot to 15th. Zachary TV just moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Timborghini Tuba and Zachary TV are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Maddox FZF and Bubote are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Lord Batril is driving a Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Imus Gordon and JC Productions are neck and neck for 11th place. Bubote and Timborghini Tube are locked in a close fight for 14th. Yasmin 196 is closing in on Maldox VECF, chipping away at the gap by 3.7 seconds. Imus Gordon just overtook someone and is now in 11th place. Bubote is also climbing up and is now in 14th place. Timborghini Tuba and Bubote are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Looks like a close fight. Zachary TV just climbed to 12th place. Timborghini Tuba is now 14th place after moving up 1 spot. Bubote and Timborghini Tube are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Bubotei just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Timborghini Tube and Bubotei are nose-to-tail fighting for 14th. Yasmin 196 and Timborghini Tube are also close for 15th. Timborghini Tube climbs to 14th place. Yasmin 196 advances to 15th place. Bubotei and Yasmin 196 are nose-to-nose for the 15th spot. Wow, Amy, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Amy really took the lead with those impressive overtakes. Congrats on winning the race and claiming that stunning Audi R8 LMS. Well deserved. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Just give me a few minutes to get everything sorted out. Sit tight, grab a snack, and I'll be right back to get our racing action back on track.